infinite crime.
All right. Let's see. Yes, sound is working. What is up, everyone? It is Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a StarCraft Hangout stream. What is up? Hope everyone's doing okay. Had a great day today already. Went to the gym. The sun is out. Watched the latest episode of Invincible. It's some good stuff. Not going to spoil anything for anybody who is still watching and not caught up yet. Who is out on the Purple Dimension here? We got Ganon and Nim-O-Noom. And, oh, Bagheera's here. What's up, dude? We got a Red Dimension Y-Haz. We got Fred, Eric, Bob, Jagger, Vincent, and Victor out here as well. Am I out of focus here? It's hard for me to see if I'm out of focus because what I'm looking at for me is small. And you guys see a much bigger version of me, usually, when you're watching, but... Anyway, be sure to check out the Falcon Paladin Plays YouTube channel. It's a long plays of Falcon playing stuff like Challenge of the Ancient Empires, which we did on stream. We've got Halo, Combat Evolved, Halo 1 Anniversary Edition. Long play out there. Co-op campaign, man. Fun stuff. We try some lasso stuff and get our butts kicked. Really, really fun watch there on the Halo playlist. Got Baldur's Gate 3. That's a new one out on Falcon Paladin Plays. So, I mean, we've got some amazing amazing stuff out there. Be sure to check out, here, let me just do a quick https youtube.com at Falcon Paladin Plays. There, go subscribe out there, folks. What's up, Eric? Definitely, yeah, feeling cheery. I've said this before, but man, if I was alive in a time when sun worship was a real thing, I would be worshiping the sun. The sun makes me happy. When the sun is out, things are better when the sun is not out. Just the nature of how I am, I suppose. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, fantastic game, says Lucky Noob. Absolutely. The Bigfoot look is hip right now. Oh, yeah, and quick check here, too. I just do want to give a... What? Give a big thanks to somebody who just became a Patreon about 10 hours ago. Tum Tum. Tum Tum became a patron of mine at patreon.com/FalconPaladin for $21.60 Australian a month. Nope, a year. Just kidding. A year. It should be more clear on the subject of those emails who that is. And I guess special thanks to people re-upping their Patreon today. Jack, Alexander, Toyo Moon, Robert, Gifristoff, and I think that's it. I think those are the people. Did I say Adam and Matthew? Adam and Matthew also pledged on Patreon. So thanks everyone for doing that. You guys are the best. Do people really like honestly worship the sun? Are we talking about like those people on that uncontacted island where there are these tribal people who haven't at all seen actual civilization? What is that place called? I forget what it's called. Anywho, why are we looking for a game to capture? What the heck? You should be capturing StarCraft. There you go. Good man, good man. Capture that StarCraft. All right, let's restart the super chats. One of these days, I'll get used to typing out 2025. Oh. That is funny. Try typing in February 29th, guys. That's just how my brain works sometimes. I'm like, you know, February 29th. Totally a real day. On leap years it is, though. On leap years, it's a real thing. Oh, and also tomorrow is the official 10-year anniversary of my channel. It was February 28th, 2015 when I started Falcon Paladin's YouTube channel. The first video was Hearthstone, but I moved into StarCraft pretty quickly. StarCraft Brood War showed up around 2016 or so, and we've been having a lot of fun since. So guess what? 10-hour stream tomorrow. 10 hours, guys. I'm going to start it around noon Eastern time and get that ball rolling all the way through. We're going to do StarCraft Brood War replay casting. We're going to play live games. Towards the end, we'll have some StarCraft 2, because I will be playing StarCraft 2 out there with Somicron and Lappin games in 3v3s towards the end. So it's gonna be a 10-year anniversary, 10-hour stream tomorrow. So be ready for that. Scotty B, we've given up. We've given up on the job search. I'm employed by you now. You guys are my employers, and I get my paychecks from you. So the support you're giving me at Patreon, over at Twitch by subbing, on YouTube by being a channel member, super chats, bits, PayPal, FalconPaladin@gmail.com. All of this stuff goes into a bucket, and then I look at the bucket and I say, huh, I can pay the mortgage with this, I guess. And then I pay the mortgage, and then I pay the bills, and I pay for the groceries, and we're doing okay. We're doing all right here. So things are looking fantastic. Thanks everyone for the support. We got to keep it going, obviously, but so far so good for February. So you guys are the best. I am made up. No. What's up, Jordan? That's right, Lucky Noob. Get your party hats. Get them. Ah, Scotty, you got a job. You're getting a job with Tesla on March 24th. Congratulations, dude. I know you've been looking for a job for a while. That's excellent, excellent news. I'm always happy to see somebody out there who has been on the grind, who has been working hard at trying to get a job when they lost theirs and succeeding. That makes me very, very happy. So that's awesome. I could not be happier for you. That's wonderful news. Wonderful news. All right, kids, let's get some StarCraft, shall we? Who did I promise we're doing today? I said we're going to get some Sn0w. We're going to get some Queen. We're going to get some Scan. And I wasn't lying about any of that. We are definitely getting those names in the VOD. Ah, I'm glad to hear that, Scotty. You know, when you're unemployed, when things are bad in your life, I mean, it's just not just about unemployment. You can be ill. You can have a family issue come up. I mean, there's all sorts of reasons people can be having a rough time in their lives, and if they can find something that kind of keeps their spirits afloat during that tough time, that's what living's all about, is just helping you stay afloat. So I'm glad to hear that. Let's go into the 2023 folder here real quick. I'm gonna bop you guys out so you can't tell how long this game is, because it's gonna be a surprise when it's over. But let's go Sn0w versus NoeL, a PvT between a very established Sn0w and a up-and-comer in NoeL. Prediction gonna start now. We're on Sylphid. Top side, it's a blue Terran player. It's NoeL. Bottom right, Sn0w. Let's get a prediction rocking for people who want to use their Falcon chips out at twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. NoeL. Forget how we. Is it capital N, capital L, NoeL? I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure that's what it is. All right. Prediction rockin' and rollin'. How's it going, Marsara guy? How's it going, Arcanice? Waiha. Oh, it's Waiha today now. What's up, Waiha? Waiha went to the Bernie Madoff Business School. Well, you should come into a lot of money soon and then go to prison. So, that is your future, apparently. Fred's going to be drinking tomorrow, so... I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you wishing me a happy anniversary. And I hope you have a fun day tomorrow in Copenhagen. Copenhagen. How do we pronounce that? I actually don't know. All right. Let's go. So, yeah, like I said earlier, I was watching the latest episode of Invincible. I think we're on season 3 right now. We're making some good progress in it. And man, the show is just paced. It's just paced in a way that doesn't feel like it drags, but also gets stuff done. I don't know. It feels like it takes its time with things, but it's not dragging. Both players getting gas pretty early here, which indicates expansions are going to be late, which means we're going to get factories and cybercore. Everything's going to be fine for that. Anywho, yeah, there's just this episode is very much like, here's a character. We're going to take you through an entire arc with this character in this hour-long episode. And we're going to do a good job with it. We're going to make you understand the character. We're going to make you understand how he fits in the world. And then at the end, we're going to have gone on a journey. And it's just really well done. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with a lot of what Invincible does. Some of the animation's a little sloppy. And some of the stuff's not particularly interesting, but I think for the most part, they're doing a pretty good job in a kind of, I don't want to say it's a post-superhero world that we're living in now, but just exploring in a more, again, realistic sense what it would be like in a world where superheroes are real, where there is so much need for superheroes because there are so much threats to people and to the earth at large that superheroes have to exist. And what that turns into. Like, what arguments come up? Like, how do we discuss things? How does this change the daily lives of people? It's interesting anyway. Invincible! What's up, Matt? What's up, Joseph? Copenhagen. Anyway, recommend it. It's on Amazon Prime. Zealot pushes out, but 4 Marines. Oh, yes. Good micro here. Everybody takes a hit, but nobody dies. Chase him out. Getting that bunker up, even though we have the factory. Get trapped! Get trapped! 29 months of resubscribing from Get Trapped. He's been here. He's never gone anywhere. He has been consistent in his support, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Get Trapped. You are one of the more loyal subscribers I have on the channel. if not one of the most. Excellent, excellent stuff. I do have Crunchyroll, yes. Hans von Tottenland, thanks to resubbing for 2 months in a row. See, we love everybody on this channel. New subs, long-term subs, long-time subs. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, Hans. Looking great today. Yeah, so thanks everyone for being a sub out on Twitch, being a channel member out on YouTube, being a patron. Again, Patreon's the best place to go if you want to support me on a monthly basis and have the vast majority of your cash, 99.9% of it, well, 98% of it, go to Falcon Paladin. And you know what? Twitch subs, channel memberships also really good too. I understand people that are like, I'd like to support the person on the platform that I watch them on. And so that's what they do, and that is excellent. Get very happy about that as well. Copenhagen. Copenhagen. Can I say that name again, Arcanine? So we're at Hype Train level 1. Let's go. Are you talking about Invincible? I'm talking about Invincible. It's in its 3rd season. It's based on a comic book where it just does, you know, the whole idea is to do a deeper exploration of what the Earth would actually look like societally if superpowers were real. And it's complicated and it's messy and it's very violent, but it does a very good job humanizing the characters and making you feel like these are people. These aren't these aren't aliens. These aren't aliens in superhero costumes that you can't relate to. Are out at the front here, and Dragoons to defend. Couple Zealous. Not sure there's enough here from Sn0w. NoeL. Really strong 2-base timing push. He doesn't have siege mode yet. Who needs siege mode? We're going to kill these Dragoons with unsieged siege tanks with Marines. That tank does get sniped out. That's huge, but every Dragoon is dead except for one. God, this is brutal stuff. Dragoons getting traded out. Tanks dying too. Marines really good until that Psystorm or those Reavers arrive. He's pulling back. I think he's waiting for siege mode to finish, and then he's going to siege up and try to fire on this observatory. And then we've got the spider mines getting laid down here as well. What's up, Dalaville? Oh, no, 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 no. Not now. Not now. Hold on, hold on. We get a bit of a hiccup there. NoeL. It's NoeL and Sn0w. Yes. We're okay. I think we dropped a couple frames, but I think we're okay. You guys feeling all right? I don't see anyone freaking out. Okay, awesome. Dragoon down. Siege mode done. Oh, these tanks. Dragoons are willing to die. One more shot. Oh, he got inside the minimum attack range, and he's going to die now. But took all the shields off of that observatory. Pretty good stuff. 35 to 39 workers here. Not too many probes died. A third base a little bit far away, I think, from Sn0w's mind. I think this probe was intending to throw down a robotics support bay. Yeah. Got a little distracted, though, by this push towards the front from NoeL. But he dealt with it. He dealt with it. Ah, Twitch is having issues, is it? Sometimes they do that. Sometimes YouTube has issues, too. It turns out live streaming is a kind of challenging thing to do. I mean, it's not like we've got a humongous company that owns Twitch or YouTube, right? It's not like it's, you know, 2 of the biggest tech companies in the entire world or anything. So we can't expect too much. Third base coming in down south. Minerals only here on NeoEl Sylphid. What's up, the schmuck? How's it going, the schmuck, schmuck, schmuck? Just so paranoid about the connection's dying on us. You know how it is. You know the experience on the multi-stream for Falcon recently, but I think we've been okay. Been okay all week. Knocking on the wood. Knock, knock, knock. Knocking on the wood. Alright, so everything's okay. I think we're pretty happy to be on 3 bases, Protoss-wise. Reaver production makes us happy, too. Charon boost. Goliaths. Ready. Ready for any kind of an incoming drop. Whether it's Storm Drop, whether it's Zealots, whether it's Reavers. But the name up here is Sn0w. So NoeL's got to have an idea of what he's dealing with here. Ooh, getting a 4th base fast after the 3rd. There's just warping in. And he's really thinking about getting a 4th down this left side, too. Farewell! How's it going, man? Were you able to catch the end of the Carmen Sandiego playthrough? Where we caught Carmen Sandiego! It's the second to most recent thing I posted on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. If you want to check it out there, that's where it is. I stitched them together. I stitched together the first part of Carmen Sandiego and the second part of Carmen Sandiego, so it's just one 3-hour and 40-minute VOD. You can watch me play the whole thing in one go. Reaver takes down a tank. That's going to be about it. Do not lose that. Oh, man, if there was scans. There's not yet. Comsats are coming in now. If there was a scan available there, that shuttle would have been dead. 2 more volleys, and it would have been wiped out. Ah, the schmuck's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, my little brother. I've got 4 little brothers. One of my 4 little brothers is a big Monster Hunter fan. He's really excited about it, so I think as soon as he gets home from work today, he's going to be firing that one up. I don't have the patience for crazy long boss fights, so Monster Hunter is not my thing, but I understand people that do love it. It seems like a really good game. Clearing out them spider mines. Vulture's getting into this base, not causing too many problems, though. And look at this. I mean, Protoss players, be inspired by this. I love this. 10 minutes, the guy has got a 4th base. He's really just getting a 5th. He's going to get a 6th fairly soon. The Terran doesn't have a 3rd. How gutsy do you have to be at this stage of the game to be going for a 5th base? Really scary. What's that, Gravitol? I've watched it. Like, I've watched my brother play it, right? And he's just into this boss fight for what feels like an hour and a half. And I don't have the patience for that. My attention span has been way more destroyed than that. Haha, Hans. It's true. Monster Hunter is just a series of boss fights. I get it. But I mean, I played Elden Ring. I understand certain kind of longer boss fights. There were a couple longer boss fights in Elden Ring. Good sniping. Taking down the Reaver would be nice. He wants it so bad. He gets it. Nice. Fleet down there by NoeL. But even the longest boss fight in Elden Ring is nothing compared to the longer boss fights in Monster Hunter. Fifth base, warping in. 3rd base, landing. Yeah, taking out those... I was going to say taking out those shuttles. We've got more shuttles, guys, but no Reavers. We're just Zealot bombing here. Dragoons flanking in the left side. I don't know. I think every one of these tanks is going to die, and that's going to force the retreat of the 3rd base while we're at it. Ooh, good attack. Beautiful attack by Sn0w. Just Zealots inside shuttles, man. Once we figured that out, the game changed for sure. Yes, Joseph. I do stream StarCraft 2 out at my StarCraft 2 channel and here on Twitch at the same time. Twitch is a catch-all for everything. Everything's going to be out here. But the Brood War StarCraft channel is going to just be for StarCraft from this point on. Every other game I'm going to be playing is going to be out on Twitch and the Falcon Paladin Plays channel, just to keep things separated out a little bit. More Reavers are here. Neat. Vultures, they want to fight this one cannon. No. But over on this left side, the cannon can't protect your probes. Few more probes die. Not, nothing apocalyptic here. 1 kill Vulture. 67 to 69 workers. Terran's up by not by that much. Is Sn0w getting air? He is getting air +1. Not making any Stargates yet. I've seen games from Sn0w where he gets this thing. and then either doesn't ever use it, he doesn't make arbiters, he doesn't make carriers, or he gets Stargates like 10 minutes later. Reaver drop, main base. Ah, Marines on the response. No, turret's getting sniped out. Trying to stop an upgrade here would be nice. Gonna get that +2. Ooh, nice snipe on that armory. +2 is denied for that mech stuff. SCV's coming to respond. That's not how you want to do this. And then the quadruple supply depot setup is kind of nice and convenient for the Terran, but it means you get supply blocked real bad. Oh my gosh. Brutality. Brutal stuff here. And the Academy dies, and then 2 more supply depots go down. It is 131 out of 110 available supply. This Reaver drop is brutal stuff. Oh, 2 more hits. And, siege tank down. Did he dodge a shot? He might have dodged that siege tank shot. That's amazing. Yeah, that was +2 vehicle weapons. It is a Stargate, though. So he didn't delay Stargate super long. There it is. The question is it Stargate for arbiters, or is the man going carriers? Kind of seems like it might be carriers. Might be carriers. Ganon, huge Protoss fan, loves him some Sn0w, as you should. I think everybody loves Sn0w, no matter what race they main. Like, I am a Zerg main, but I think Sn0w is amazing. He's very fun to watch. It is a fleet beacon. I eat. Gonna be carriers. Okay, now the game we play is... when does the Terran figure out its carriers? So we're back in the same place we were before, trying to get a new turret up. No. Trying to get tanks up over here. No. This is just bullying at this point. This is just bullying NoeL. Yeah, turret. No. He got out of being supply blocked, but this trio. Ah, dude, take it down. Oh my gosh, canceling another upgrade. Oh no. He tried to start that. +1 vehicle again, +2 vehicle again. Dead. Supply blocked. Both of his armories are gone. The main base is an absolute war zone. Yeah, Reaver taking down more vultures here. Okay, so now, I don't know. Did he scan? He scanned during that time. So he knows it's carriers. Good by him. Good for him in the middle of all that chaos to scan the main base and see what's going on and recognize the fleet beacon in time. So he's got to get his armory back because you can't make Goliath if you don't have an armory. Both armories got killed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. This is some terrible stuff from NoeL. Zealot. Jumping on more turrets. More shuttles are dying, but every time a shuttle comes in here, more turrets die, more vultures die, more siege tanks die, more supply depots, more armories, more upgrades, more tech. Everything dies. Trying to drag spider mines into these tanks a little bit. Not exactly great, but just putting chaos up here in NoeL's house, in his main house. I love unloading a couple Dragoons in this position. Really? I don't know what Dragoons are supposed to be doing here. Hey, look, it's a 6 base. Sn0w says I'm making carriers. I need a lot of gas. So by golly, we're going to get another gas because this one doesn't have it. These guys are actually not working, and they should be. What do we got? 3 Stargates here. Dude, I've got a game coming on the channel next week, I think, where... oh, I want to say it's Sn0w, but somebody throws up 4 Stargates and a fleet beacon and just starts pumping 4 carriers at a time right away. It's amazing. It's a PvT versus light, I want to say. It's a great game. And yeah, just a huge commitment to carriers at the later end there. What's up, TL Flash for the win? Team Liquid Flash for the win. Big Flash fanboy in chat there. We can talk about some politics. What do you want to talk about? Trying to get in here, just clear out some tanks. Just slow down the attack. He needs to buy time for these carriers to pop out. He's going to do it. Also, feel free to toss me a follow. If you like StarCraft, if you like Flash, this is a good channel to be at. Good channel to watch, I guess is the better word. Look at him, he's just constantly going after supply depots here. Not going to supply block this time. There you go. Goliath's in the house. Their upgrades are delayed because the armories got murked earlier. Jose! Sabe de donde se pueden descargar replays SC1. I do not speak Spanish. And sometimes I can understand some words, but that is too much for me. Fourth base coming in right side as the attack comes down from NoeL. Coming into the natural base. Very bold of him, as this is where the carriers are going to show up when they do. Already got 3 of them. They're making interceptors as fast as they can. Sieged up. We got 1-1 upgrades. He's working on a +2, but that's about all he can manage right now, but does it really matter? Snow's at 194 supply. And NoeL's only at 129, but he's trying to put the hurt here on NoeL, or on Sn0w. Why are we not killing this Nexus? It's like 1 siege tank is enough to kill that Nexus. Where are you going? Where are you going? Is he worried about? He's worried about this. He's worried about this move up to the 3rd, but I guess there's only spider mines defending that base. That's probably not enough. Simply probably not enough. New Academy coming in too. I think he just realized he lost it because he was trying to build a comsat on this new CC and he couldn't. He said, wait, what? Well, we're here. And he was like, wait, what? Oh, right. Don't have that. Reaver Connexion. Not enough Protoss to crush. I lied. There's enough Protoss to crush this. And that's a GG. Yeah, those Reaver shots really turned the tide in that battle. And that's it. Sn0w gets it. Dude, Sn0w gets the win without even having to use the carriers. That is very rare. It's rare that a Protoss player invests into making 6 carriers by the 20-minute mark, but they don't actually have to use them to win. They just have such an advantage. Otherwise, the drops they've already done have supply blocked and denied upgrades and taken out both armories and killed the Academy. And just NoeL could not keep that thing going. So that's a GG. That is a fantastic game from Sn0w. No real surprise there that he took down the Terran player. He is better. 32-5 on buildings raised and lost here today. That is a crazy, crazy, crazy ratio in favor of Sn0w. The outspend is good, but it's going to be good anyway. So let's hit Sn0w with the win there. Bam. Where do I get my replays from? I get my replays from RJB. If you're new to the channel, I get my replays from RJB. Check out his YouTube channel. Bam. RJB is a fantastic, fantastic fellow. Okay, next up. Oh, do we just have more Sn0w versus NoeL? Oh, this. Do we feel good about this? Like, from a perspective of a Terran fan, is this going to make us happy if we just do 3 straight Sn0w versus NoeL games? Let's see if NoeL has it in him. We're going to go to Vermeer for the next match. How's it going, Lucas? And yeah, I mean, this channel would not have nearly the coolest replays that we do without RJB. Top right of Vermeer. Let's go teal. I like that. Teal, a Protoss player. Sn0w, bottom right. NoeL. Prediction restarted. Who do we think will pull out on top here? Place your Falcon chips now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, NoeL's better than Artosis. I'm not sure that Sn0w could clown NoeL that way, but I don't know. It'd be fun to see him try, I guess. Jazz lost again. Good job, Jazz. Definitely excellent work. Need the Jazz to be in the bottom 4 of the NBA rankings, so they have an equal chance of getting the #1 pick in the draft, which will be Cooper Flagg, a generational talent that people compare to Tracy McGrady in playing style and athleticism. So, did T-Mac ever make the finals? No. So, I don't know if he's a generational talent, but, you know, people will take a Tracy McGrady in 2025, is my opinion. What's going on in politics? Anything new? Like, yeah, Doge is still running around, hacking stuff apart in the federal government. People are mad about it. Some people are mad about it. Some people are happy about it. Some people who were happy about it are now mad about it because they're personally affected by it. I have seen some social media posts from people who are federal employees who were cheering on Doge coming through and like, yeah, drain that swamp, get rid of, you know, all the fluff in government and all the waste, and then they got laid off and they're like, what the crap? This wasn't supposed to happen to me. And it's like, well, you know, kind of should have seen that coming. There's your Nexus, but guess what? Cybercore is already done. Factory, awesome. No sign of an expansion yet. But once again, getting the bunker at the front, even though he has the factory. This, to me, says I can't handle this early pressure from Sn0w without a bunker. This doesn't feel necessary to me. It doesn't. A better Terran player, light, rush, sharp, wouldn't have a bunker here. They wouldn't invest in it. They would do a better job scouting, see the expansion, which means later singularity charge, which means later Dragoon range. And then you don't need the bunker. You handle the Dragoons with the Marines and make a siege tank out of this thing before the machine shop, chase it away, and then boom. You don't have to build the bunker. This could be more stuff, dude. So we're pushing out again. Little Marine tank scenario. Did pretty well with it in game one. It didn't help him in the long run, however. So here we go. We're not anywhere close to siege mode. Fast armory, too. This feels like upgrade Terran. Getting a really fast +1 attack there. And that feels like a pretty quick Templar Archives. This could be Arbiter. Oh, it's DTs. Or it could be DTs. This is a very versatile building. High Templar, Dark Templar could indicate a go into Arbiter play next. But for now, it's DTs. It's a shuttle. It's like, hey, you going to build turrets? You going to get Comsat stations? You got Comsat. Is he going to use the energy or save them for potential DT shenaniganry here? What's up, Suleiman, longtime channel member? How you doing? How are you doing today? Yeah, there's that +1 attack for the mech on the way. Pretty early. 6 minutes to start that upgrade into PvT is awesome.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, T7951456? Thank you for the follow. We're trying to get to 3,400 followers out on Twitch. So far, so good. We're making good progress. DT's unloading. Comsat energy, yes. Then we pick up. And then we make a Goliath because, by golly, there's your Goliath. Okay, so that's a pretty good shutdown. Ooh, kind of trapped him in there. Picked him up, saved him, and evac'd. Oh, sick move, Sn0w. Got him out of there. He didn't kill much. Is he going back in? He says you don't have scans for days. Ganon. Sn0w won game number 1. This is game number 2 between Sn0w and NoeL. Starting us off with a 3-game series between these two players. It's not a series. I don't know. Like, we don't get 3 games because NoeL wins this one and then we have a 3rd game. It's just 3 straight games. This could just be our guy Sn0w crushing NoeL 3 times in a row. Which, you know, educational in some way. Countered us up to a 3rd base here. Oh, that's awesome news, Suleiman. Teaching the younger generations how to play the piano. My daughter's doing piano lessons. She's also taking friggin' cello lessons because she's an overachiever. All my kids are smart, but well, I guess that's like my son. He's playing clarinet and saxophone. But yeah, smart kids. For all the disagreements I have with my ex, I will say she's a smart person. And so the kids doing pretty well for themselves at this age. There you go, Ganon, guitar and cello, very related. Technically, piano is a string instrument. It's a string percussive instrument, if you want to look at it in a certain way. Worried about those drops. I would be so worried about those drops. I think he can see this obs. He can. He knows it's here somewhere. Snipes it out. Yeah, technically. Then my oldest kid has no patience for musical instruments or music in general. He's good at it. He just doesn't get as much professional joy from it as his siblings do. So he works at a gaming shop and kind of helps people come in and as they try to set up VR, like they rent a VR gaming headset for a couple hours. He helps them get that set up, play the game they want to play. Some kids come in and play Valorant or Fortnite on the gaming PCs. He helps them with that too. Third CC on the way from NoeL. DT checking to make sure we know when that happens. Happy National Anosmia. Anosmia? How do you say that? Anosmia? What is that word? Ah, 2 can play at this game, says NoeL. I'm gonna send up a dropship with the vultures. You don't have enough SimCity to keep these probes alive. Ah, it's the word for the medical condition being unable to smell. Wonderful. Nope, siege tanks and vultures go! Big hits! Big dude, pull the probes! Sn0w, late on the pull. Clumping up, and one more shot. No, they're all clumped up right there. Kill them. Where's the siege tank at? Well, I think they're all going to die anyway, so never mind. It worked out in the end. 40 workers now for the Protoss to 68 for the Terran. Beautiful drop by NoeL. He says, what goes around comes around. Karma is real today. That was awesome. 4th base coming in after the 3rd base is established. Terran, 3rd base ideas. Thinking about it. Still not landing down there, but that was massive. This is Vermeer. Blizzardral Man. Wow. Well, Sn0w's trying to get something done because economically he's in a tough position, but way too many tanks for that number of Dragoons to handle. He's got reinforcements coming, though. They do not have any upgrades yet. The mech is at +1 because of that upgrade he started at the 5-minute mark. So he's going to defend the landing sequence. Interrupted. Yeah, because there's a friggin' DT down there. No kills on him, but he put some work in nevertheless. Here comes Sn0w. If he can shut down this 3rd base, he might be able to recover from this economic spot that he's in. High ground siege tanks putting some work in. Unsieged siege tank up there doing work against a zealot too. SCV's coming in to side. Never mind. Actually, we can't hold this 3rd base at all. Sn0w, you monster. He just brings what he has and says, boy, I hope I can delay this 3rd. And then he totally does. Totally gets away with it. Bonsoir, Phoenix. How's it going? Happy Thursday. Or Friday in some parts of the world, but today's Thursday. Quick announcement for everyone. Tomorrow will be the 10-year anniversary of the Falcon Paladin YouTube channel. So guess what? We're going to do a 10-hour stream in celebration of the 10-year event. Be here, hang out. It'll be fun. We'll do StarCraft. Might do some other games too. Going to get StarCraft 2 later on in the evening. It's going to start off just normal and then just keep going. Yeah, this denial of the 3rd base, that's how Sn0w gets back in this game. That's it. He makes sure the 3rd base doesn't happen, keeps the Terran on 2, keeps his attention here instead of moving across the map with beautiful Dragoon micro and Zealot drop. He's got High Templar in this shuttle too. Yeah, man. I mean, these Dragoons have been putting in the work. 3 kills, 2 kills apiece. 3rd base going to try to land again. Tomorrow, Dollaville, February the 28th, is the 10-year anniversary of the channel. Stormed. All right. Thanks, Dollaville. Can always count on Dollaville. So we're hiding. So double gateway up here. Why? What are we? It's expanding kind of ninja over here at the 9 o'clock too. You already did DTs. Like, this to me feels like a 5-minute move when you go double gate DTs. And you try to hide it from your opponent, but I don't know why they're here. Maybe he can't clear out the spider mine, and so... Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Jordan? Volters trying to just... look, the worker count is back to even. That's what you can do when you're a Protoss player on 5 bases. Eskia, what's up, Eskia? Happy Thursday, dude. Hope you had a great day. Did you stream today? Was it a good one? Certainly hope so. Let's see Eskia and SSL2, which, by the way, is happening. RJB posted a thing in the Discord server that said that they are doing the qualification rounds for SSL2 starting soon. So the ball's rolling on that. I don't know what they were waiting for. I don't know if Flash is competing or not. I haven't heard anything that way, but SSL2 is happening, which in 2025 is not a guarantee. 2025 is a long, long time after the release of StarCraft Brood War. What's up, Daniel? Another one bites the dust. Ah, Cherokee, thank you. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, Cherokee, currently, Soulkey, the Zerg player, nice Spider-Mine connection. It has achieved Bonjour status, where he's won 3 straight top-tier premier tournaments, 2 ASLs, and then the SSL rebranded from ASL. So Soulkey is the best Zerg player in the world right now. There's nobody even close. He's unstoppable. He knocked both Sn0w and Sharp, and who else did he kill in SSL2? He just went through a litany of players there, so yeah, Soulkey is the one that everybody is terrified of, and he's awesome. Not much else to say about it. He'll beat you early game, he'll beat you late game, he'll beat you with mind games. He'll make you think he's going for one thing and then do something else entirely different. He's just on another level than we've seen anybody play StarCraft ever, and is dominating right now. Ah, thank you, David. Big fan of Terry the Overlord in chat, David. So far, we're working out here. I think Sn0w's recovered from that early Vulture Siege Tank drop that really destroyed his economy. Rebuilt it from scratch, delayed this 3rd base of NoeL's. But now it looks like nothing happened. Sn0w's maxed out. He's expanding everywhere. Vultures are trying to be active. They do catch an active probe transfer. Which, you know, not bad. Knocking Sn0w under 60 workers is okay. Not going to win you the game, but it's okay. That Spider-Mine came from all the way over here. Boo. Spider-Mine aggro range sometimes is insane. So let's see if Sn0w decides he's going to go for the carriers again. See, this is what got those probes killed the last time. Oh, they're stuck in a loop. Look at these guys stuck in a loop. These poor fellows. Happy! How you doing, man? Happy Thursday. How's your Thursday? Drew? Happy Thursday to Drew. Couple Zealots tried to come down, cleared out. Bunch of Dragoons come down, even with Psystorm. Not the greatest. Is he just storm spider mines? Not something we see a lot of. It's not the best use of Psystorm in the world, just because Dragoons can so easily clear them out. But hey, probably gonna die to a Vulture anyway, so might as well storm and kill something. 4th base landing. 4th base landing for the NoeL. Expanding here. Yeah, had to build a cannon to get rid of the spider mine, but we're doing it. We're expanding there and setting up in this bottom left-hand corner too. Sn0w, stop it. Stop bullying. Stop being such an absolute bully here today. He's maxed out. NoeL's maxed out. And NoeL is on 4 bases. He is on 4 base. He does have +3 attack. NoeL's got a lot of good stuff going for him here. Ooh, that's good news. Great news, Drew. Yeah, that's not too far away. A couple of weeks. So, fingers crossed for ya. Vultures, once again, here to get a couple probe kills. Not going to kill all of them. But under 60 workers again for Sn0w. So Artosis says Korea doesn't want any new Bonjois. They want the old Bonjois to be the only Bonjois ever. And any new people claiming Bonjois status, not allowed. Feels a little gatekeepy there, Korea. That's interesting. Even if Sulky wins like the next 2 straight SSLs, they won't give it to him? Because that's insane. That is stubborn and stupid in my opinion. Okay, Sn0w says, let's try to save that bottom left-hand corner and keep it from the Terran as well. D-Matrix keeps that tank alive for another 4 seconds than it normally would have. And there you go, crush it on in, keeping this stuff alive for the time being. NoeL's like, not the end of the world. I protected my 4th base from that attack. It was pretty big and scary. Air weapons is being researched by Sn0w. Does that mean carriers? No, it could mean carriers, but it's not a guarantee. Hey, that's great news, Drew. All right. March. March is your month. We got this. Okay, this is where it gets bad for Protoss. Terrans across the map. Terrans sieging up, threatening 2 bases simultaneously from the same spot. This 4th base in trouble. The natural base in trouble. Zealots! I think he made 20 Zealots at a time on that production tab a second ago, and here they are. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Storm, Zealot, Dragoon crushing of this entire area, this entire group. Nexus, 4th Nexus, fine. Natural Nexus, just fine. Thanks for asking. Sn0w's got a bank to rebuild with. Absolutely smokes that. Another attack coming up the left side. Hey, what's up, Dobo? Yeah, how you doing? Glad you, came from Cross's stream the other day. Yeah. Cross, amazing player. We cast replays of his usually on Sunday. And then I'm here 6 days a week. Yeah, the cheese compilation. I just didn't get enough submissions for cheese in the last couple months. So I don't know. I don't know if we have to discontinue it or maybe I'll try to pull something together here for next week. Whatever I have, but it's, I don't know. The response to it has not been particularly great recently. It kind of makes me sad. I like the cheese compilation a lot. But if people don't send me their cheese, then what do we do? Hey, and Nexus died. NoeL! Come on, dude. If he can wipe out this whole top left-hand corner and maybe send a couple tanks down this... I don't think he knows about this base. I don't think he knows about this base, or he'd be trying to kill it. Okay, that's a nice little win. Bunch of free Dragoons. Always free units are good in StarCraft. It's a lot of Zealots again, though. 3-1 upgrades. Are you talking about... Wait, StarCraft 2 cheese compilations or Brood War cheese compilations? Because they're different things. We have to be clear about that. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, Flash is Flash. Can't argue that Flash is Flash, but I'm not sure that means that no one else ever can be good anymore. Weird stuff, Happy. Okay, so Terran's winning some fights here. He's still down about 60 supply. I still think he doesn't know about this base, which is a major problem because Sn0w's had it forever. Sneaking a base like that is so important against a Terran player. The longer you can have a base the Terran doesn't know about, the better it is for you in the long run. So he's back to take down the 4th base. Protoss army out of position to deal with this. Is he going to counter it? I think he might go for a counterattack down to the 4th. Because he can afford to lose this base and even the natural. But if this base goes down, it's only the one most important base. I guess this one just got started too. Maybe not. Maybe NoeL's doing all right here. How's it going, Woogie Boogie? Ah, Daniel wants the Brood War cheese. I'll have to run that by RJB and see if we can get one set up in a couple weeks. Just Takes a while to kind of gather the replays that we need, but he should have a bunch. Here, I'll ping him real quick. Heading down to that 4th base, though. Sn0w says, if I can take it down, you're in a lot of trouble. High ground siege tanking. Science vessel. EMP and D-Matrix and EMP. Doesn't hit the Archon, surprisingly. Oh, no, the 4th base is getting hit. Siege tank's not enough to save it there. Yeah, Dobo, not many Brood War channels these days. I am one of them. It's true. So look, the 4th Nexus dies. He's threatening the 3rd Nexus and maybe going after the natural too. But this represents a higher proportion of economy for NoeL than these bases represent for Sn0w. They're old. They're about mined out anyway. Compared to these 4 down the left side, it's okay. He can afford to lose those if he takes this down, which he does. And now, Terran's effectively on 1 mining base. I guess this one sort of counts, but it's not great, dude. Sn0w maxed out. Gateway manning his way to victory, friends. Great setup, great concave, great engagement. Zealots coming in a little bit late to the party to clear up the Storm siege tanks. Another storm clears them out before they can really get there. 160 to 113 supply. It is looking pretty good for NoeL. Here in game number 2, I mean Sn0w. Looking good for Sn0w. He's up big time. Terran hasn't retaken this 4th base. His 5th base is rocking. That's how he's able to maybe stay in this thing. I'm not convinced that Sn0w knows about this, which a little bit concerning that he wouldn't be aware about a major base that the Terran player has, but I think both players have kind of forgotten. What's up, Psychonauts, about bases that the other players have? How do you feel about the Pistons, Psychonauts? I saw they beat the Celtics. Not that the Celtics haven't dropped a couple games this season. They shouldn't. That's just kind of what they're doing this year. I still think they're the prohibitive favorite to win the title, but the future of the Pistons is pretty scary. Them and the Rockets, right? 2 really young teams with a lot of good talent that aren't really going to compete for the title this year, but over the next 5 years are going to be really dangerous. Attacking in again, and if you can just keep the Terran player from really sieging up on your bases over and over and over again here, it should be enough to win it. Yeah, I mean, with this death of these siege tanks, NoeL's going to be knocked under 100 total supply. 95 supply exactly, and nope. This is not working. Yeah, and Cade Cunningham has really figured it out. He's a big part of that Detroit team for sure. Yeah, gotta feel kind of happy for Pistons fans. They've been bad for a while. Been bad for a long time. They can figure something out. That'll be nice. That's it. NoeL. He's had some interesting GG timings here today, huh? Some really interesting GG timings. Just being like, oh, nah. I can't get over here. I can't hold this because an Archon found it. Let's just tap it out. I took Sn0w to 27 minutes. Gosh darn it. That's good enough for me. True. True enough. Truth be told. Let's give a prediction winner to Sn0w. And it's just this, man. It's a giant chunk of out-resourcing. Let's grab that next replay. I will hit up RJB really quick. Let's see if he can set us up another cheese comp. The people are requesting another cheese comp. Can you throw together 8 to 10? Cheesy replays. There we go. That should work. Dude, also there's news that friggin' Half-Life 2... Hang on a second. You gotta do this real fast. So you guys are old gamers, yeah? Check this out. Ars Technica article. Fresh leaks suggest Half-Life 3 development may be nearing completion. Kind of insane, right? Early 2025 saw a bevy of newfound speculation over signs that the long, long wait for Half-Life 3 might be soon over. Data contained in some new Valve game updates suggests that the project, known in Valve engine code as HLX, and widely assumed to be Half-Life 3, might be reaching the final stages of production. So, that would be crazy. For a long time, I kind of figured that we would get a ton of hype about Half-Life 3, but then Somicron reminded me that Half-Life 2 came out in 2007, which is basically 100 years ago at this point, and that the new generation of gamers don't really care about Half-Life. So, I don't know. I'm curious to see if it's going to come out, what the result is going to be. Ah, thank you, Psychonauts. Appreciate it. So it says, yeah, we know it's easy to be skeptical after so many years of fruitless speculation regarding Half-Life 3, but when McVicker... Who's McVicker? Let's go earlier when they tell us who McVicker is. Tyler McVicker. Oh, a YouTuber. Ooh, long-time Valve watcher, Tyler McVicker. Okay, fair enough, dude. Anyway, if that... I'm definitely playing Half-Life 3 on stream if that thing comes out. Just gotta give you that. Also, be sure to check out Falcon Paladin Plays. So for the Half-Life series, there's Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Half-Life 2 Episode 2, and then there was Alex. So there are a lot of Half-Life games, more than just the two. Yeah, I need to finish up Alex too. I had some nausea issues with it, but I definitely need to finish. We're back on Neo Sylphid for game number 3 of this NoeL and Sn0w Threefer. It's not a sneaky Threefer. It's not a best of series or anything, but it's here. What up, Savior Sword? Bottom left, it is NoeL. Bottom right, it is Sn0w. No, actually, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 are official Valve Half-Life games. They kind of tried to go into an episodic series of games with Half-Life 2 because they said, hey, we can release, basically updates to the campaign for 30 or 40 bucks. So they did that. They did Half-Life Episode 2, ended it on a cliffhanger, and then we're like, we lost our motivation or something. I don't know what happened exactly. Steam got huge. They started making $100 billion every month, and they said, we don't have to make more Half-Life, and they didn't. And Half-Life Alyx is officially a canon game, too. So yeah, everything that I listed is canon. There are a bunch of fan-made Half-Life games, campaigns, scenarios, multiplayer things, but the only thing I mentioned was the official stuff. Yeah, Yannick, I agree. I mean, they understand they left us on our heels because a lot of Half-Life Alyx is kind of referencing what happened at the end of Episode 2, so they know, and I don't think they're just going to leave us hanging on that. I think whatever they do, they'll resolve that conflict and that cliffhanger that they've had us on for 20 years now. Sounds good, Psychonauts. I don't know, Bazump. I'm not sure if Half-Life 3 is going to be a VR game. They recognize that the reach of VR games is not great right now. They might make it PC and VR, but if it's purely VR, I think that would be a mistake. Not enough people have VR headsets. They're too expensive. It's too high a barrier these days to release your game on VR and expect it to get wide acceptance. And I think they would want a Half-Life 3 to get wide acceptance. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that. So same builds here today. Both players going for that early gas. There's that. Oh, okay, well, factory soon. Factory soon. Cybercore warping in. We'll see if we delay the singularity charge for the expansion again, which is something Sn0w's been doing a little bit here. Or if he wants to go for faster range. And right now he doesn't really have the resources to do anything. How's it going, Jericho? There's your factory. And yeah, it sure looks like he wants to go for the expand before the range. So yeah, this is something that NoeL should recognize this. He should see the expansion timing and be like, oh, okay. So he's delaying singularity charge. I don't need a bunker. I mean, a Dragoon's coming. It's really annoying to deal with a Dragoon if you don't have a bunker at all, and it's easier to do. But at this stage of the game, losing out on 100 minerals just because it's easier than not having a bunker, I don't know if that's the way to play against Sn0w. I think you got to take every little advantage you can get, every 100 mineral group you can get. And this helps. That helps a lot. Sn0w not recognizing where our guy is. Scouting the wrong direction is a big time win. There's your singularity charge. But look at this. Spider mines are on the way. Vultures are coming out. Marine count is a little bit hefty. Don't move out. The Dragoon's coming in. Ooh, that's annoying. Oh no. Dragoon comes in from an unexpected angle. Dragoon says, wait, there's nothing here. Wait, what? He's like, where is this guy? He checked this area, nothing. He checked this area, nothing. Now he's like, well, okay, he's probably over here then. Vulture body blocking so the Marines can get shots off on the Dragoon, but he's too slippery. Too slippery. How's it going? Goat. Patron of mine. Eye of the Goat. Awesome dude. Patreon.com/Falcon Paladin. Be like Goat. And there's the expand. So no bunker this time. Little Marine push out. No siege tank, just vultures. Interesting idea. Shield battery thrown up in response here by Sn0w. The Dragoons have to fight this. Kite, kite, kite. Get shots off what you can. Accept Marine shots. Accept Vulture shots. Don't accept Spider Mine shots. Is the play. Shield battery? Yeah! Shield battery healing up. That's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. Fall back. Fall back. Spider Mine. Oh no. I think that probe sniped that Spider Mine. Cool. Ooh, careful. We're going to do the fancy Bisu micro. No, we're not. It rained. It was rain. I got a Rain King game coming next week. Where he throws down those 4-star gates. He also does the fancy micro where he goes up, triggers the Spider-Mine, falls back and kills it without taking any damage a bunch of times. It's really, really cool stuff. Second factory on the way. Let's see how this early game goes. PvT, a lot of the time, really seems to be largely about how the early game goes. How fast is the third base of the Protoss? Does a Reaver drop do a ton of damage to the Terran player? In that last game, NoeL did a ton of damage to the economy of Sn0w, and it didn't matter. Sn0w was able to recover quickly with his multiple nexuses, and NoeL wasn't able to capitalize, and Sn0w won anyway. That's just one of the reasons Sn0w is who he is the ability to weather that kind of damage in a PvT and come out on top regardless. Siege mode's on the way. Zerfer poking in to see if there's anything untoward happening. No quick starport, so no drops anytime soon. Yeah, Bazump. You know, be like Sn0w. Build a shield battery. It's awesome. Especially early game if a bunch of Marines are coming to try to kill you. Pretty good against Vultures, too. Siege tank damage is enough that a shield battery is minorly useful. So why it's early game instead of, you know, the entire game. We're not building shield batteries at every position. Because shield battery healing through tank damage is just kind of like, alright, I guess. It's a hide the pain herald kind of a thing. Oh, he's doing... Ooh, is it faster this time? There's that +1 air, and there's a Stargate up here. He's hiding it from scans. Let's listen for scans and see when NoeL figures out there's carriers coming. Maybe for real this time. Yeah, Yannick. So this Lurker Egg is here just to help wall off. Against Zerg for the most part. Just to help you wall off against early Ling rushes. I guess you don't have a ramp? So they felt like giving you help in walling off this area is kind of the compromise. But yeah, you don't want to accidentally attack click it. So a lot of players will opt to just destroy that thing. And in my experience, if I have that thing selected, while it dies, it crashes StarCraft. So I'm very careful not to have it selected as it dies, because I don't want to crash StarCraft. Yeah, BioCare, I don't know. I don't know that Facebook ruined it. I mean, obviously, I think Facebook was a little bit too early with their metaverse idea. I do think the inherent problem here is that the barrier to entry for VR experience is too expensive. It's too high. The cost of living these days is so high. Rent is too high. Groceries are too high. Like, everything's expensive. Salaries aren't keeping up. And so I don't think people have $600 to throw at a VR headset right now. They can't justify the expense, so people don't have VR headsets. So yeah, if we were supposed to have ubiquitous AR and emissive VR on, well, yeah, make it cheaper, and then maybe we can see it happen. But it's just not happening at all right now. What's up, Detroit? Nah, Detroit, we've just been casting Sn0w and NoeL here. Carriers on the way for the third time today. Nope, second time today. They didn't get any use in the first game, so maybe in this game these carriers will actually do something. Second, Cybernetics Core on the way for double upgrades. Let's see if we recognize what's going on. Did I miss a scan? And that's the other thing. As Goat says, VR gives people headaches. It gives them nausea. Not everyone, obviously, but it gives enough of your potential player base, like, neurological issues, that it's just a barrier. It's a barrier to play. If they can fix that, if they can make it so that VR is widely accessible for people, it's cheap, it doesn't come with nausea and headaches, then yeah, then I think we see it take off. But those technical hurdles need to be taken care of first. Farewell. If you... is there a schedule down... I want to test this. I scheduled this out. If you look on the schedule below, is there a button that says schedule you can click on Twitch? It should show you when the 10-hour stream is and when it starts. I'm testing it, because I'm trying to use the scheduling software for Twitch and YouTube, just so people know when things are going to happen, because it's nice to notify people in advance of when things are going to happen. Just a general rule of thumb for being alive. Upcoming fiber maintenance. Oh, from 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. I am sleeping at that time. That's a good time to do maintenance, ISP. Thanks for the heads up, though. See? Notifying people in advance of internet disruptions and stream times is very nice and polite. We live in a polite society. What's up, Canned Ham? What's up, Yannick? Thanks for the super chat. 99 Canadian dollars, 99 cents in Canadian cents. Appreciate it, man. Reaver carrier attack into the main base. What the heck? Who does this? Who Reaver carrier attacks you with 2 friggin' carriers and Reavers? He's like, can I kill this command center right now? Kapwa, kapwa, kapwa. Kapwa, kapwa, kapwa. All right, gets out of there. Shula Rune says, I don't care how good the tech gets, I'll never adopt a gaming method that makes me stand and move around. Ooh. Fair enough. Fair enough opinion there. Shula Rune. Drew concurs with that assessment. And yeah, right, Bozom. I'll agree with that take as well. Gallons, thank you, sir. Very kind. Landing seems like a bad idea. Yeah, the Reaver hits are more concerning than the Interceptor hits from 2 carriers. 3 more carriers on the way. Another Stargate coming in. Gonna have that 4 Stargate pickup. Yannick, Canada's not gonna get assimilated. I know a lot of Canadians are worried about it. It's not gonna happen. It would be the most unpopular, wildly unpopular move that the U.S. government could do, I think. I really think so. Of anything they could do, like trying to annex Canada would be number one most unpopular. We love Canada. Canadians are great. A relatively high proportion of my viewers are from Canada, especially for the live streams. I have noticed. You guys are StarCraft fans. We're back. We've got 5 carriers this time instead of just the 2. Goliaths, yes. Charon boost, yes. Dragoon support, yes. High ground carriers, yes. Defending this base, no probes at it yet. 1 probe at it yet. But defending it and keeping it alive. Sn0w is just an absolute... He creeps across the entire map. Attacking his own Nexus to sync up his interceptors to go, wha-bam, there it is. Now all the interceptors get released at the same time. You 1 target and 1 volley down a couple of those siege tanks. A little bit easier on your Dragoons now. They work together. Yeah, Joseph's in Germany. Canada M says, we got nothing else to do but watch StarCraft in Canada. You have all the entertainment options that I do. Maybe in 1985 that was the case. But I think everybody was more bored in 1985. Yeah, Drew. We'd have to probably set up a third party for that. I don't think the Democrats or the Republicans have any interest in a single-payer healthcare system. The Democrats pay lip service to it, but they never make a serious push for it. And the Republicans aren't going to do it, period. So the Canadians would have to come up with their own political party, and maybe we could make it happen, but I'm just saying, it'd be a tall order. Scumbag Logic is here from Canada, too. He got a ton of snow today. It is a beautiful 50 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now. All the snow is melted. The birds are singing. The sun is out. It's looking nice out there today, but I did see the weather forecast that it's going to snow on Sunday, so that's usually what happens in spring in Utah and other places, but I've noticed it here especially, is that we will get a beautiful week of spring weather. The flowers will bud, the birds will sing, it looks like spring is here, and then we'll get a 2-foot snowstorm that makes everybody be like, oh, that's right, that was a fake spring. Hate it when that happens. We'll get that a couple times where everybody thinks winter's over, but it's not, and we think winter's over, but it's not, and then winter is over generally. Sometimes we get the 3rd fake out, but the 2 is very traditional. Really trying to friggin' deal with this giant stack of carriers. This is an 11, 12, this is a 13 stack of carriers. Is he swapping out wounded carriers with healthy ones like it's Mutalisks? What is happening right now? Yeah, but... yeah, I mean, maybe, Drew. Like, Sanders and AOC got voted in America, but it wasn't enough to change anything. So I don't know, maybe more, right? Maybe you vote in more and more and more Congress people and senators who are in favor of single-payer, but I don't know how many you'd need to really get that ball rolling, right? What's the tipping point? Joseph says this many carriers is GG. Terran cannot defeat this many carriers. He's making 5 more. This is a bigger commitment to carriers than we've seen in a PvT in a very long time. Yes, there are replays I've cast from the mid-2000s where mass carrier was the strat against Terran, but this whole hybrid play has been much, much, much more common over the last 15 years. And usually we don't get more than 11. 11's a lot. This is all of the carriers, and there's 5 more in production. This, I don't know if we need... okay, that probe transfer is very sad. It's 27 workers? Hold on a second. How do we get down to 27 probes for the Protoss? How's it going, Veet? Nah, but I'm talking about Drew politically. How many Congress people and senators do we need to be in favor of it before we can get anywhere near a public option? That's what I'm wondering. The carrier ball has arrived. They are wreaking havoc on everything. Lose a carrier or two, that doesn't matter. This is like 15 carriers. Sn0w is bullying again in a different way. He bullied with Reavers in game 1. Here in game 3, it's the heckin' bees, man. It is purely the heckin' bees. Trying to respond to this with a couple Goliaths, but man, it's not enough. Falling back. We're desperately trying to win on the other side of the map. I don't know how much we care about this natural base. Carriers continuing to drag the Goliaths around. This is just so much to deal with. I don't know what NoeL is supposed to do. He's making 7 Goliaths at a time. But this is a ton. This is an absolute metric ton of carriers. The most carriers I have seen from a Protoss player in a TVP in a very long time. And it makes you wonder why more Protoss players don't do it this way. Look at this. Just casually. Yeah, there you go, Drew. That's the number. Maybe we'll get there. Sounds good, Gallons. Welcome back. I shall return. So here's the thing. Sn0w doesn't have an ultimate amount of income. He has 100 minerals in the bank. He's mining here, and that's it. He's effectively a one-basing Protoss right now. So it's a combination of a bunch of carriers, but also no huge amount of income either. And yeah, Shularoon, maybe that's the problem too. Maybe it's the electorate itself that needs to change. I mean, it's all a function of everything else. The people in Congress are there because of the electorate. The people in Senate are there because of the electorate. The people in the presidency are there because of the electorate. So, okay. What a tough little go here from NoeL today. That was ridiculous. But that is a straight 3-0 by Sn0w in 3 entirely different ways. Kind of fun. Sn0w fans extremely happy today. All right, let's head on out and we'll do a non-PVT, non-Sn0w game. Who's it going to be? Ruin versus Queen in a PvZ? Sounds great. Let's do that. All right, we're back on Neo Sylphid, but this one, it's going to be a PvZ. Top side, it's Ruin, and then we have Queen down in the bottom right. PvZ, shenanagaroonies here. Yeah, I mean, Drew, the ACA already covers the uninsured. I have a health plan under the ACA right now. My kids are on it too, so we already have that. It is government subsidized. It's not 100% government covered, though. Is that what you're talking about? The uninsured getting 100% covered insurance plan? It gets tricky. We're going to hatch first. 11 supply. Good probe scout. The correct direction on this 3-player map. There's the pool, there's a gate, there's the overlord that says, gate opening, great. We're going to be ready for zealots. Let's see if we get a fast third out of this, or if he goes for a gas. This drone scouting / keeping an eye on the probe.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, Carlos Ruiz, thank you. There's that third base for subscribing to the YouTube channel, trying to get to 68,000 subs this year. So let's do it, folks. 68,000 this year, 69 next year. Maybe we can hit 69 this year. It'll take a bit of work, but I think we can pull it off. Right, and that's the thing, Drew. I think if you wanted to do something like that, you would have to do it without the support of the Republicans. So whatever that means you need the electorate to change, you need the voters to change their minds, and then when the will of the people are such that they want this thing, then it will happen. Hydroden feels like a 3-hatch Hydra bust to me. Let's see how Queen can do here. Stargate, we don't want to invest a ton into Corsairs. Just because if a million Hydras show up, your Corsairs kind of just fly around and look silly. Zealot inside the natural base again. Yeah, we already have it, schmuck. We don't pretty much have that set up right now. So Ling's checking around. Is that guy hiding behind a tree? Look at him hiding back here. Hide and go seek champion, this Zealot is. You can barely see him. Yeah, I mean, as a stepping stone, Drew, seems like it could work. Citadel coming in. Hydra's at the front. We are really far away from Storm, so Zealots have to come out here and chase these Hydras off the front porch. And they're doing a great job. Let's be honest. Railgun! What's up? 32 Raiders. I don't have subscriber-only chat turned on, Railgun, so you can say hello this time. Ah, Drew. So just do what Germany does. I didn't know that about Germany. Railgun is proud. Dude, go subscribe to Railgun. He's a cool guy. Oh, because I'm learning? Oh, you are... Okay, all right. I see how this is. Little backhanded compliment. Twitch.tv/Railgun. He's a handsome man. He plays StarCraft 2, GM level, very skilled. Excellent, excellent, funny guy. Check him out. Sub to him. Follow him. Let him know that Falcon sent you over there, and he'll insult you too. Yeah, I've been casting Railgun replays for years. He took about 2 years off recently, but he's back now. Still casting him. Did you win today, Railgun? Did you win all your games? Nicely done. Sounds like a good stream for you then. You changing how you're playing? Because I know you were struggling last time you raided. You've added some new wrinkles to your strategies. So Hydra Bus doesn't work. Speed lots are here to be like, okay, well, we don't have speed yet. Now we have speed. Temple Archives on the way. Corsair production happening, but Corsairs when there are this many Hydras around is just fool's gold. Sunken exists. Ooh, look at it, been investing in static defense. Farewell. Farewell took a nap while watching the Falcon stream, and I raided somebody else, and he ended up there. Yeah, teleportation is real. Transportation is real. Nice, Waiha. What's your favorite game you ever bought for your 360 Elite? Was it Halo 3? Are you a Halo 3 or a Halo 2 guy? Hey, look, it's Mutas. Son of a gun. Alright. Alright, Queen. Here's the Corsair ball. There's 5 of them. How are we going to do? We're going to run. Okay, yeah, that's fancy. Fancy. Fancy running. Your job is to kill High Templar now and soften up Zealots. You can pull that off. Good. Good investment. If you can't pull that off, terrible investment in Hydras. Or in Mutas when it could have been Hydras, when it could have been Lurkers. And yeah, Drew, and sometimes the Canadian system is so overburdened you can't get the care you need when you need it. I mean, guy in my Discord server says right now, if you need mental health care, you can't get it unless you're actively like suicidal, like ideation suicidal. If you're anything above that, they won't see you. They don't have enough resources. So it's like, sometimes they constrain things because they don't have enough money and resources to give it to you. So as I always say, I want single payer. I fully recognize it is not a panacea. It is not a utopia. It will not solve every problem with the healthcare industry because the largest problem that healthcare has to deal with right now is it's expensive. And whoever's paying for it, whether it's taxes, whether it's premiums, whether it's companies paying premiums, it's expensive. And it takes a lot. And we got to figure out why. Got to find ways to reduce those costs to make it more viable for everyone. That's the problem. The larger problem. Queen's Nest, 10 minutes. Waiha said Left 4 Dead and Halo 3 on that Xbox 360 Elite. We're going to be doing some Left 4 Dead 2 next week on Monday here on the stream. So the YouTube stream will be going to the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. Twitch will be here. So check it out. Left 4 Dead 2 on Monday. Sounds good, Railgun. I'll do it. Big Zealot Corsair attack down south here. High ground lurker sunken makes it so that's not really doable. This third base, though. A couple sunkens down there. No obs with this army. Not sure if they got sniped or if he didn't bring any, which seems a little bit of an oversight here from Ruin. He's going in here anyway, question mark? No. He's like, oh, there are lurkers here. Let's bust it out. Which country has the best healthcare? I don't know. Define best, I guess. Corsairs, hunting overlords, what are your terms for best? You know, I don't think I disagree with that too much, Happy. Railgun says Switzerland healthcare is good. 2, 3, 4. And I do hear, too, from the American perspective that because Europe doesn't have to spend as much money on national defense, because effectively, if something happens over there, America just shows up and cleans it out, that they have more available resources to spend on healthcare. So, you're welcome, I guess. If you're a European with provided healthcare from the government. Adrenals on the way now that the hive is done. Loving that. Overlords, Corsairs just trying to supply block Queen. Hasn't been able to do it, but he has been getting Overlords pretty effectively. Scourge. Ugh, 1 connection, 2 connections. Ooh, juked through. Okay, just kind of ate a couple extra Scourge there. Didn't need. Oh, wow. Did not need to lose those 2 last Corsairs. I think he could have escaped out this way and been fine, but he juked back around for some reason. Zealots and cannons defending this ramp against Ling's gonna do just fine about that. Spore getting produced. Hey. Where the heck is he building a spore? Regardless, man, Ruin's looking good. Ruin's got 4 bases. Queen's on 4 bases. Economically, not a happy camper here as Queen, but Consume's on the way. He's going to be working on Plague. The Lynx have Adrenal and 1-1. They're little murder machines right now. And yeah, Drew, I agree. There's a ton of wasteful spending and surplus in the military that we can clean up, but it is also important that America has a powerful military because we are the world's police. And if Russia attacks into a NATO country, guess who shows up to take care of that? The United States does. Man, they sure invaded Ukraine, Waiha. Okay, no Dark Swarms yet, because Consume is not done. Lurkers joining the party. They recognize that Consume is very, very close. Defilers, where are you guys? Where are the Wiggly Boys? Oh. Actually, you know what? Even without Dark Swarm, this is a chase back for Ruin. He doesn't have enough High Templar. He doesn't have enough Archons. Queen, wow, just a full-on retreat. Stops immediately. That's where the storms come in. Dragoon's trying to eat now because Dark Swarm is showing up soon. By golly, we have not seen a Defiler yet. I'm trying to hype these guys up, and they don't exist. There's one in the production tab. That, I mean, one seems good, I guess. He's holding. He's doing all right over here. Yeah, and I mean, it's two separate things, Happy. Spending on a military is different from wasteful overspending. Wasteful overspending on military, like spending $15 for a toilet seat, or $17 for a screwdriver, or money going somewhere where it's not actually military spending, it's going into someone's pockets, right? Corruption and waste are different things. If you're spending on military and it's not wasteful and it's not corruption, that's an entirely different argument that people want to have. Can he get the Nexus? No! Cracklings are cleaned out. Defiler gets killed. Nexus lives with 106 total hit points. And Lurker attack up here into this 5th base of Ruin gets cleaned out too. So that's 2 straight attacks into these bases. However, doesn't have an observer quite yet. There we go. Nah, Veet, I think I've told you this before, but Waiha is a troll. Waiha just says things to get a rile out of people. Oh, this Nexus dies. So there are 3 Nexuses that were in danger. One of them got killed. The other one's still alive. The other one very much alive. Queen just making this a hectic game that Ruin is struggling to deal with. Queen's expanding twice on the left side. 1 DT trying to shut down this position. DT says, I'm going to bring it down to 244 hit points. That's not a good feeling at all. More cannons warping in, and more cannons warping in to defend these bases. It's a scrap fest at the moment. 30 supply advantage for the Protoss. About an even game right now. Nidus is coming in for quick responses and defense. That's what it's for here. Nice Plague-oo. Got a Plague up on a bunch of these Dragoons. High Templar storming inside the swarm. Any sign of a Reaver tech up here for Ruin? The answer is no, not quite yet. Doesn't mean he can't get it, though. And yeah, it is an overall problem with government. Happy, yes. I'm still saying it's a different argument. And they're both arguments to have. I'm not saying one argument is valid and the other one isn't. I'm saying they're good arguments to have, but we need to keep them separate. Yeah, Queen expanding all up this left side is awesome. Obviously, Ruin retaking his 3rd base is going to be a big deal. Nice, ginormous Plague. That's such a good one by Queen. 2-time ASL champion Queen in the year 2020. COVID was good for some people, and one of those people was Queen. Hey, Reaver tech. We got it. Okay, so we got a robotic support bay. We're building Reavers out of this robotics facility. This is the first time we've seen Reavers in a PvZ in a while. It does seem to help the win rate of Protoss go up late game against an elite Zerg, because late game elite PvZ is a nightmare for the Protoss. Every available tool must be used, including High Templar, including Zealots, Dragoons, Archons, including the Reaver, the Caterpillar boy itself. He's holding on for now, but hasn't expanded in a while. This base is a big one. I'm kind of surprised Queen hasn't taken this, and I'm surprised that Ruin hasn't taken this yet. I guess there are Lings holding on to this position, but should be doable. Should be handleable, in my opinion. Hydralisks are at 3-2. The Lings are at 2-2 and Adrenal. Ground units for the Protoss are sitting at a fancy 2-1-1, with further upgrades on the shields and the attacks finishing up shortly here. Really wants that Nexus, but holding the ramp. Zealots and cannons, boys. Zealots and cannons. Hydra's attacking into the third base, too. Cannons. Storm, great combination against Hydralisks. No Dark Swarm, no Plague helping these guys out. So the bases do stay alive. Queen not sending any Defiler support on these attacks, I feel like is a problem. But, no, Ruin. Ruin protecting the base. High Templar at the top of the ramp. Reinforcements pretty close to deal with it. He's going to save this Nexus too. He's doing a great job playing D right now. Absolutely fantastic, fantastic showing playing D right now. So there are injured bases everywhere. That's a Nexus that's on fire. This hatchery is at less than 50% health. I mean, there are some easy to knock over bases if you can get on there. And Queen finally taking this left side natural base. Now we're running out of places to go. Now the only available place to expand is here. It's a minerals only base. So I'm not sure who gets more use out of it. Into the natural base we go. We burrow right on top of cannons. Immediately getting Storm. 3 Reavers back here. The Plague on the Reavers, though. They got to fall back a little bit. Crackling's getting any hits on those Reavers is good. And look at him sending in 2 or 3 Lings at a time. Not sending 8 of them. Oh, gets one of the Reavers. The natural base on attack here, too. Desperately trying to respond to this is Ruin, but he's got bigger problems now. High Templar, storm them. There you go. There's like 5 High Templar here. Save the base, and they do. Excellent job. Natural base, probably going to go down. Main base has 3 Lings working on it. Probably not going to be enough to kill it. Oh, this Reaver comes out of the Robo and immediately dies. That sucks. Queen is swarming so hard right now. Now he's up 185 to 137. Yeah, this attack has really done it for him. It's been cost efficient. He's been taking down production facilities, taking down Reavers, really forcing Rune's attention everywhere but where he wants it to be. Into the 4th base we go. Okay, that was kind of anemic. Into the 6th base we go. Better. No High Templar, no Reavers up here. 1 Dark Swarm, got a shuttle. There is a High Templar up here. Gotta bring more dudes over here if we're gonna save this. Not enough. Ruin taps out, and bam, Queen gets the win there in 22 minutes. Yep, gets up to what he needs. 1 really, really decisive attack there. That's all he needed, and he managed to pull it out. That was amazing. Yeah, up about 50 supply. Says happy at the end. That's massive. I mean, it went from up 30 to the Protoss to up 50 for the Zerg in about 2 minutes is all it took. So yeah, just was allowed to expand too much up that left side, and it's not going to work out in the long run. So let's find a TVZ to throw down here, because we've had enough of everything else today. Yeah, let's go fantasy and action. Ooh, that's a fun matchup. Let's do that. So we go fantasy and action on fighting spirit. Two amazing players. Happy Thursday, everyone. I mean, if the powers that be want to sell America Iceland or Greenland, then fine. But I don't agree with economic or militarily taking over them with force. Not in the year 2025. We kind of did away with that back after, you know, 1940. The 40s happened in 1940s. Top right, action. Top left, fantasy. 2 legends of the game going at it here for our entertainment. Be sure to get your predictions in. Curious to see what's going to go on here. All countries in the world belong to America. Yeah. American character in Japanese anime. I believe the meme is Americans, you know, see yourselves as Japanese people see Americans in anime. Because it's always this like loud, bombastic, wearing red, white, and blue and a cowboy hat and carrying a gun and just incredibly confident in all times and saying things like all countries belong to America. Good times in the Japanese perception of Americans. There's the hatch first from Action. He is the macro Zerg. Doesn't mean he always is the macro Zerg, but he will macro when the time calls for it, which is now. I mean, it's blind. He has no idea what Fantasy's doing here. But he does recognize it looks like an expansion timing here. 1 Rax into an expand. Yeah, where's the meme? Let's see if we can pull it up here real quick. Here he is. So this is the Bandit Keith character. Every country in the world belongs to America. It's, yeah. Mess with Michael Bay and you mess with America. I want you guys out of my country by tomorrow morning. But this is Japan. Every country in the world belongs to America. Yeah, he's got a cross necklace, do-rag with the American flag, red, white, and blue, sunglasses. That's how the Japanese see Americans. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh character? Oh, that is a Yu-Gi-Oh. I didn't recognize the other dudes, but the art style definitely looks like Yu-Gi-Oh. Lair coming in with the first 100 gas, metabolic boost not being skipped here. He does want those speedlings to deal with the inevitable marine push out that is coming. When will it come? I don't know, man. We're talking about maybe in 2 minutes, maybe in 5 minutes, somewhere before the 12-minute mark, though. It's a pretty early factory coming in here from Fantasy. I'm wondering if he is maybe gonna go Wraiths or Valkyries against the inevitable Mutalisks, because hey, check it out, it's a Spire at 4 minutes. Yannick says I look like a member of Congress. There are not a lot of dudes with beards in Congress these days. Something about being in DC as a politician, don't usually have a beard. There are some that have beards. I think Fetterman has a beard. J.D. Vance is vice president. He has a beard. But I think most people are pretty clean shaven. Third base on the way. Spire finishing up. Gonna defend that third base with Mutas, because we don't have a Hydra Den coming in at all. There's your starport. Are we gonna get an armory is the question. Because just making a Wraith to help against these Mutas is not going to do a whole lot. Wraiths do not do full damage to Mutalisks, because Wraiths are not big chunky boys. Armory! There it is. Cool! Cool, 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 cool. We got an armory. We're getting Valkyries. Yes, sirree, Bob. I love it. I love just making a couple Valkyries. Just add it into your build against a Zerg player. They're going to make Mutas against you. Nobody does anything else anymore. Just get Valkyries and maybe force the Zerg players to go into more Hydra Lurker stuff in 2025. That's the one. Why, huh? That makes a lot more sense. So the Mutas are here. It's not a lot of them. It is a +1 flyer attack, so there will be a lot of them. But for now, it's 2. Yeah, Yannick. You'd think so, except that Sulky exists. It's kind of hard to argue that anybody has a big advantage over Zerg when Sulky's crushing everyone and taking their lunch money. Muta's trying to do what they can do before the Valkyries arrive. So they're killing Marines, taking down turrets, killing SCVs, building said turrets. Seven Mutalisks, and Valkyrie has arrived. Oh, that's awesome. Look at her not even microing. She just sits here. And Mutalisk dies. Everybody's extremely injured and terrified, and they're running for it. Did he cancel? He canceled +1 Muta because he was like, nope. He's making Valkyries. I'm out of here. +1 ship weapons on the way from Fantasy. Ho, 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 ho. Lieutenant Commander is getting a +1 attack upgrade and a buddy to play with here too. Lurker aspect on the way. He's like, well, I was going to defend my third base with Mutas, but maybe now I need some Lurkers a little bit faster than this. Let's see how the Valkyrie Micro goes. Did not get a hit off. There you go. That's good Valkyrie Micro. If you do it right, it looks like the Valkyrie's shooting out of her butt. Not out of the front at all for some reason, but that's the way you do it. You can get a shot off while retreating. It's kiting with a Valkyrie. It's tricky. I don't think you could do it until the remaster came out. But now you totally can, and now Valkyries are viable. Thank goodness. It only took us about 15 years to do it. Queen's Nest on the way at about 7 minutes. Yep, that's that little 6-month period when StarCraft 1 was out, but Brood War wasn't here yet. No Valkyries, no medics, no Devourers, no DTs, no Lurkers. Yeah, even Scourge getting taken out by these Valkyries. Lieutenant Commanders, both of them. The rockets are good, man. Yeah, I mean, 6 damage per rocket. That's... Marines do 6 damage. I think Valkyries do fine with our DPS. Oh, falling back here because the Scourge count's a little bit scary. Letting these Marines die. No, don't lose it. Oh, no, how? Wait, were there 3 Valkyries? Oh, there were 4 Valkyries there. One of them get picked off. 3 remain. Yeah, their range is insane. You just have to micro properly to use it that way. The Mutas dive bomb in. There's only 1 turret at the natural base. Well, in a position to keep these dudes alive, and it's not actually hitting at all. So Valkyrie pops in to save the day. And these guys are dying, and that's it. Action GG's out. The Valkyrie showed up. He couldn't handle the Valks. He didn't have any Sunkens at the front. He didn't have any Lurkers either. Oh, man. He thought he'd be able to rely on nothing but Mutas and Scourge. And then 4 Valkyries showed up with +1 attack. 6+1 per rocket heavily increases the damage output here. That Valkyrie has 3 kills, and it's 3 Mutalisks. That was awesome. That was really, 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 really good stuff there. So GG. Valkyries, man. Make more Valkyries. That's what I say. Terran fans, make more of them. All right, we are done with the professional time of the stream today. We're going to move into the live games portion of the stream. So let's hop on out to US West BattleNet. I'm going to grab these replays and dump them out of the folder they're in so we don't cast them again because I've done that before and I don't like doing that. Fantasy in action, and then we did Sn0w and NoeL 3 times in a row, and then Ruin and Queen. And we're out. Okay, so US West BattleNet. Sign in, come join the channel. Falcon Paladin, Savior Sword's in here. Captain Bzz is here. Psychonauts is in here too. I'm gonna step away for a minute, but I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Come join this channel. And we will play some live games. It'll be fun. bum 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 bum. All right, who's in? Ooh, a bunch of people are in. Holy haralabob. We got Savior Sword, Captain Biz, Psychonauts, Happy, Toddler T-Rex, Detroit, Jericho, SS1 Mega, and I Shall Return. Wait, how many people was that? A lot. Happy votes for the game. And thanks for the super chat, why ha. Can't wait until you're just why in chat. That'll be fun. Team Micro Arena's only 6 people though. Alright, well, if we've got enough people here. Sounds good, Zilnar. What's up, Tiger Artist? How about Footman Forenzi? Is there a Footman Forenzi in Brood War? Oh, Detroit says Monobattle. Not a bad idea. Sure, let's go Monobattle. Happy's gonna update the Monobattle in the future. He sure will. Yeah, Waiha soon will be a ghost. That is true. It will be very spooky. Be a spooky stream. I was a ghost when we first started doing these daily streams back in October. I was trying to figure out the green screen technology, and it was not going well. But then, it turns out, NVIDIA just has software that green screens for you, which is insane. Got a couple people with red next to their name. Savior Sword, I Shall Return in there. Hamster loves him some Monobattle. Let's see if Hamster can get in this final spot then. Yeah, Gene Hackman died last night. Sounds like it was a carbon monoxide poisoning, as unfortunately his wife and his dog passed away too. He was like 90 something, so I mean probably his time, but still, tough way to go. I guess you kind of just go in your sleep though. Goliaths are really bad. Tanks aren't good. Goons are stronger. Reavers are expensive. Alright. Sounds good, Hamster. We got our people, except I Shall Return's download speed is amazing. Ah, I Shall Return is in Thailand. Tiger Artist. You know, where can I download Footman Frenzy, Tiger Artist? Yeah, that's the call, Waiha. On game maps, but also you can host. I mean, that sounds fun. I'm always up for a new game, Tiger Artist. If we have a sub on the line, then that works for me too. We can do that next. I think that sounds fine. You got a US West account, Tiger Artist? What's up, RJB? Mid-level room. Got it, Tiger. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get ready to rumble. We got Monobattle. 4v4. Players get to choose one unit. And they can only make that one unit the entire game. Only Marines, only Zealots, only Zerglings, only Arbiters, only Ultralisks. There's definitely some lag here. Yes, Waiha, you are correct. All right, who has the power? Psychonauts has the power to choose what mode we're doing. Blind draft, regular draft, all random, hero units. Everyone gets hero units instead of regular units. The fact that okay, we got hero units. Mode is hero. Now we get how we determine who our dudes are. Psychonauts regular draft. Okay, so regular draft. Each team gets to ban one unit from being drafted. That's what this is. This Wraith, Psychonauts chooses one unit to ban. And then the other team gets to choose one unit to ban. And then everyone picks from there. So it's going to take a minute here. Cold Front campaign. Psychonauts bans Mutalisks. He cloaks. And then thinks about banning really hard. And then bans. And then we get orange. That's I Shall Return gets to choose what we ban. And he bans DTs? That's a weird thing to ban, but alright. Now we're drafting. So now Psychonauts gets to pick who he wants. He goes Dragoons immediately. Who was... Oh. Oh. Ugh, that's gross, RJB. Ultralisks from I Shall Return. Artosesu, who is Jericho. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Go Siege Tanks in order to counter the enemy Ultralisks. So the Ultra is fighting against Dragoons and Siege Tanks. Not great for the Ultralisk, I would say. There he is. He goes... Happy's thinking about it. High Templar. High Templar. So High Templar, Dragoon... No, High Templar and Ultralisk. Against Dragoon Siege Tank. We got SS Omega grabbing Marines. There are no medics, though. I guess they're hero, though. It doesn't matter as much. Save your sword. Goes Dark Archons. Which is actually surprisingly good. Detroit. Really thinking about going carriers. Final pick for Team 1. He goes early unit Zealot instead. Toddler T-Rex. Final pick of the match. He's like, we need... early units. We've got High Templar. He goes Hydras. Okay. Alright. Let's get those up in the top left so we can remember who is making what, because it does get a little bit confusing. There's 8 different players to keep track of. Dun da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun da 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 dun. February 27th, 2025. That's what I named that file. Ah! Good enough? Good enough, I say. beyond good enough. Team left side, Monobattle, hero variation, regular pick. Left side, a red Protoss is Psychonauts. He's building Dragoons. We got a blue Terran, siege tanks from Jericho. We got teal, Terran player, SSO Mega, Marines, and then Zealots. From our purple Protoss, Detroit Bulk. Right side, orange Zerg, I shall return Ultralisks. We've got a brown Protoss here, High Templar, Happy. We got a white Protoss named Savior Sword going Dark Archons, and then the only early game unit here at all is Hydras from Baby T-Rex. Toddler T-Rex with 60 APM. Is this an imposter T-Rex? Who is this? This lucky noob? Hey, Riddle of Lightning is back. How's it going, Riddle of Lightning? Been doing any MS Paint illustrations as of late? Glad to see you back around, man. Hope you're doing okay. Let's get a prediction rocking out there on Twitch. If you want to bet on these games, go to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. Because that way you can earn channel points by watching the stream. They're called Falcon Chips out there. And then you can bet them on the games to win more or lose some, whatever happens. Just gets a little bit more investment into each match that we play or each game and replay that we watch. That is correct, Yannick. But, I mean, it's a Monobattle anyway, so it prevented you from choosing them in that early game draft. For example, all that I Shall Return can do right here is make Ultralisks. He can't make Mutas if he wanted to. It's not available to him. Hashim! What's up, Hashim? Doing good, Hashim. Got a 10-hour stream tomorrow. 10-hour stream tomorrow for celebrating the 10-year anniversary of the YouTube channel. I started that thing on February 28th, 2015. Are you kidding me? It's been that long? That's insane. A lot has changed with me. A lot of changes with the world. But the YouTube channel continues on. I think a Falcon chip is probably worth more than one Shroot Buck. So, Marines moving out across the map. These are Hero Marines, mind you. These guys have 200 hit points. Savior Sword picked nothing but Dark Archons, which is insane. What's up, Vahan? How you doing? We are doing a Monobattle here. It is heating up. We got a Marine. It's only one Marine, but it's a Hero Marine. Which means buildings and cannons are actually in trouble right now. That's the difference here, is that static defense gets kind of bad. He did buff the cannons, however. He gave them extra HP. There you go. So, it's, I don't know, we're kind of at the point in this version at least. There's an updated one I don't have yet. But this version at least, it just kind of feels like a regular game because everything is strong, and when everything is strong, nothing is strong. I learned that from The Incredibles back in the year 2004. Ooh, I could go Babyface Falcon to take us back to those days. That is true.
How long lift today?
Hashim! Thanks for the 40 Saudi Riyal super chat. How long lift today? How long should... I don't... What? I'm not lifting. Are you lifting? Should you lift today? Yes, people should lift. Upper body strength is important. Also, lower body strength is also important. Or how long left today? We're going to be streaming for another 2 hours, Hashim. What's up, Mizu? We're just walking by these. We're walking past the cannons, so I hope you have some Hydras. Says Happy. Not really, no, actually. Oh, gosh, that probe actually killed one of the Hero Marines. Holy crap. I mean, they're buffed. They're not that buffed. They do 10 damage instead of 5. Boy, I wish I had some Hydras. That would be pretty nice. It's a Zealot hero, says Jericho. Yeah, so that's another thing Happy changed. Usually the heroes start out with all of the upgrades they get later in the game, like Marine Range, Zealot Speed, Zergling Adrenal. They don't have that. In this version, they get the HP and the attack buff, but they don't have stim, they don't have range, they don't have anything cool until they actually research it back home on their engineering, on their academies and stuff. So these guys, they hit hard and they're tanky, but they don't have stim and they don't have range, which makes them less powerful. That is Yannick. Excellent conversion. Tanks are problematic. They're doing 150 damage per shot here. But once again, everything's buffed. When everything's buffed, nothing is. These siege tanks are dealing with cannons like they normally deal with cannons. How's it going, Tegzis Marthon? That's right, Hamster. When everyone's special, nobody will be. It's like trying to get vision up there. The Zealot's bouncing around at the bottom of the ramp like an idiot. I shall return trying to expand up that way because if he's making ultras, he's going to need some gas. So Team Left Side pressuring as they should do. They have early game units. What else are they going to do other than pressure? I need more Zealots, honestly. More Zealots out of Detroit would be nice. He's got 2 gate. Finally throwing up a second base down here. Playing a little bit slow. But 'tis the nature of Detroit when you've got 31 APM. Yeah, Riddle. You can actually make observers. And you can make science vessels. All they can do is obs, though, unless you pick them as your actual unit. Ah, Hunter Killers, come down and try to snipe the tanks out. Everything else, they're kind of okay with existing, but they kill 2 of the tanks, 2 remain. And then if you want to come up and fight these heroic Sunkens, you can be my guest. Be my guest, put our service to the test. Marines covering the tanks, the symbiotic relationship of all time. Marines and siege tanks, since the beginning of StarCraft, putting in the work together. Anti-air, covered earn against Zerglings, covered earn against siege tanks. I did not know that, Yhos, but you say so many things that aren't true. I'm not sure if I believe that. Overlords coming in from taller T-Rex, kind of getting smooshed. Yeah, the Overlords get an HP. Like, yeah, I have 1,000 freaking HP too. So the Overlords are tough for no reason, which I thought was interesting. I don't actually lift. I'm dead, says Taller T-Rex. Good picks, though. Hang on. Ultralisks are out. Ultras are here. Dark Archons are here. High Templar are ready to storm some stuff. Save the Hydra Den. Oh, the High Templar is a hero and it has a basic attack. Right. Ultras, you gotta go. You gotta go to get. No, where are you going, Hydras? Hydras are running away from this position. Where are they? What are they doing? Hydras? Hydras? You want to help with the defense of your own base, maybe? No? What's going on? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's too many tanks. Not enough upgrades on these Ultralisks. They don't have Chitinous Plating by default, and as a result, the tanks are going to squish them. Yeah, Ultralisk, Dark Archon, a little bit too late game here against Marine Siege Tank Dragoon. And I think Team Right Side is just toast. I mean, if their Hydralisk player is dead, all they're making is Ultras and Dark Archons and forget what other Protoss player. High Templar. So, like, sure, Storms are nice. You can Maelstrom the Marines and storm them down. That'd be a nice combination, but you got to really work together on that. That said, Team Left Side's working together quite well. SS1 Mega, Jericho here, working together too. Psycho Nuts is asking for help because a couple Ultralisks made it across the map. Psycho Nuts has enough Dragoons to kill these things, though. What is he talking about? He's doing fine. Yeah, they're running. They got their speed upgrade. That means he's been working on that. Toddler T-Rex is counterattacking. These Ultras also counterattacking. A couple SCVs are going to die. They've got a little bit of an HP buff, but Ultras are still going to crush them pretty nicely. Hydra is going to check to see if there's a base up here they can kill. There's not, but you can take this one down if you just came and tried. They are not doing that. Not doing that at all. Tie your napkin on your neck, Sherry, and we provide the rest. That's right. Golden age of Disney songs are in my head. Beauty and the Beast. They did the live-action remake. We lost, says I shall return. Cheese souffle, hot orders, yes, we only live to serve. Back when they used to be able to write catchy songs in Disney. Maybe if they didn't have tanks, we could have done this. But instead, we banned Mutalisks. No, wait. We banned DTs. That's what this team right side banned. GG! Team left side pulls it off in 14 minutes. Team left side getting that win. Rock on. Heroic doesn't really do anything for me. Tiger says he's hosting, so here we go. Footman Frenzy. Time 2.25 speed. Speeding it up, folks. All right. Tiger says he will sub if I lose 6v1. You got it, Tiger. So joining a game is a little hard for me sometimes because I have a lot of replays. And there's this thing where if you have a lot of replays in your folder, then joining a lobby becomes extremely difficult. And let's give it a try, though. Let's see if I can join. Let's give it a try, folks. Trying. It's not your fault, Tiger. It's my fault. I have way too many replays in my replay folder. And it's kind of trying to scan through all of them because it's part of the maps subfolder, and it's kind of a mess up of architecture they made. Somebody made this decision back in 1998, and it's having long-term effects right now. So sometimes it works. Really trying hard. Is it a new issue, Happy? If you had 10,000 replays in your replay folder, would joining lobby be no problem in 2005? I think they were always that loud, Waiha, yeah. But especially, maybe if you have a lot of dust in there, the fans are running crazy. Yeah, Tiger, it looks like it's working for somebody. It's just not working for me, because most people don't have this many maps in their folder. So... Blarg. Blarg. try it again real quick. No, Tiger, don't rename. It's not you, Tiger, it's me. Just DM him the game, says Happy. So, the problem happens if I don't have the map already? Is that what you're saying, Happy? So if I don't have the map, and I have a hajillion replays in my maps folder, this problem happens. No, so I can host it. Ha! That makes sense. Okay, to the internet. Gamer Maps. GamerMaps.net. Let's see, let's see. Warcraft. Squads. War Within. Is these just... Where am I? Is this the right place? This is... It's game maps, not gamer maps. Oh. GameMaps.com. Game maps? We'll see. I shall return. We're going to be doing a lot of this tomorrow. 10-hour stream tomorrow for the 10-year anniversary. So... Verifying you are a human. Move the reps out. I can't do that. It's going to take too long. Footman Frenzy 5? Tiger Artist says that's the one. Free standard shipping on jeans. I'm not... What? Get out of here. Your napkin on your neck, chérie, and you provide the rest. Soup du jour, cheese soufflé, something like that. Hey, not in the right place here. Replays, maps, download. Probably have time for that. Why, huh? Downloaded. Back to StarCraft. Do I have it? It's not that big. X2. Wait, where did I download that thing? To the downloads, probably. Nope. Where did it go? Oh, it zipped up. Why the heck is it zipped up? Because it comes with a text folder, that's why. Up one level, down back in. There it is. Footman Frenzy. Okay, we got it. We're in. I think that sounds about right, Happy. Yeah. Okay, Footman Frenzy times 2. And use map settings, extended unit limits. I don't think that's going to matter here could come in to play. Got a store, you got heals, you got upgrades, you have spells here. No faith, goodness. Okay. Password is SOC to get in, as always. So mid-level room's going to be in his own little team here. He said he's going to play alone. Commander V is in. Savior Sword is in. Let's see who else is going to hop in here. It's a UMS game, Jericho. What else can we learn about Footman Frenzy? Footman Frenzy, an 8-player adaptation of the original 12-player hero RPG arena battle game from Warcraft 3. 11 heroes, 5 spells per hero, 7 Footman levels, 3 potions at the shop, including health potion, mana potion, and teleport home. Hero learns a new spell every 5 levels. At each level, you get different things like a battle cruiser, a dropship, a wraith, a Valkyrie, a science vessel. Hero spells are explained in the game in mission objective and menu after picking the hero at the start of the game. The object is to kill every enemy temple in the game. There's a mana fountain at the center of the map where heroes will regenerate mana or gas if they're near it. The shop entrances. Heroes cannot cast spells within the shop. There's a Masser, so at the 9 o'clock, there's a Dark Templar, which is a Masser, sending footmen and troops to an individual player base or to the 4 spots around the center of the map. So this is a MOBA, effectively, right? This is basically a MOBA. Man, everyone's afraid. What is going on here? Where's Hamster? Where's Happy? Where's Jericho? Where's RJB? Come earn me a sub, folks. If you beat this guy, then I get a sub. That'll be nice. It is like a MOBA. That is true. That is the truth. Really? Nobody wants in. This is a kind of... Huh. This is a little bit disappointing, I gotta admit. Like, nobody even wants to try it. No, I get that, Happy. I understand, but like... I'm just impressed that nobody even wants to try. That's crazy. Well, good on you, Savior Sword, for having the guts at least. We'll give it another couple minutes here, see if people want to join, and if they don't, we'll do something else. But I'm a little bit shocked we can't get more than one person who wants to try a new map on the stream. It's weird. Happy hops in. What's up, Happy? What is your map? What is your NAM? Got a little... We got... How many slots here? 2 more slots available. Anybody want to be on Jericho's team? How's it going, J-Talks? Happy Thursday. Tomorrow, 10-hour stream, 10-year anniversary of the Falcon Paladin Brood War channel. Crazy stuff, man. Well, the YouTube channel in general. Chris Jericho. Intriguing. So Chris Jericho and Jericho, Happy and I don't know who Commander V is, Detroit and Savior Sword, all against mid-level room here. Tiger. Sounds good, J-Talks. All right. All right, all right. RJB is too busy to join in. That's okay. We got everyone. It is. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. He is. Oh, no. No, Master. Okay, GLHF, let's go. Let's see how this goes. So mid-level room here said he want to do a 1v6 here, and if he loses, he will sub to Falcon on Twitch. So we'll see if what happens. We'll throw a prediction up here too for that. For those of you that are on the Twitch. Starport is for hero spells. Hotkey the starport. BDWYV. Spells are explained in mission objectives in the menu. Footmen are upgraded with coins. Minerals are for hero attack ups. Hero status update at 6 o'clock shows your coin amount. Fair enough. Alright, so here's where you pick your hero for the MOBA. Demon Hunter is a ghost. Zealots are paladins. Hydralisks are undead swamp lords. Dragoons are arcanoids. Goblin Tinker for Goliath. There's definitely some lag here. I don't know if it's Savior Sword's AT&T. Beloved AT&T. Or what? Scouring Bashers. How's it going, DC? How you doing? Welcome back, DC. Oh, since you just joined, we are doing a 10-hour stream tomorrow in celebration of the 10-year anniversary of the YouTube channel. So be sure to stop by and say hello on that one. Because I know you've been around for a lot of those years. Man, this lag. Did Savior Sword start lagging all of a sudden? He was in the last game and he wasn't lagging like he was insane. Maybe it's Commander V. This is bad. Alright, so you've got your footmen here. These are the zealots that you send out towards the middle. Yeah, I was going to say, you've been around for at least, yeah, 6 or 7 sounds about right. 6 or 7 years. Insane. Happy's coming down to attack Jericho. So when you pick up those kills, that's how you level up your hero. You earn money from it. What the Defiler spawn? What is this? Oh, his Defilers all exploded. Where did those come from? I don't know what that was all about. Happy's like, if we just let each other farm on each other, then we will end up getting tons of money, and then we will level up fast. So that's an interesting strategy here. I kind of like it. All right, let's start a prediction. Savior Sword is lagging out. What the fudge nuggets? He's doing fine. Ah, RJB, I'm sorry to hear that. Dude, you and Toy Cop getting sick at the same time is no fun. What kind of sick are you? And is it getting better or not? Man, this is bad. RJB would have left this already. Savior Sword's got a bunch of minerals. So does Detroit. So does Chris. It's true. Red is not using his zealots. What is Red doing? Red has 350 APM and is hanging out with his zealots back home. What is going on out here exactly? What is the play? Ah, got a bunch of scouts out somehow. Just spawning a bunch of scouts in. And then they all died. What the? I don't understand what's going on out here. I don't think these guys do either. Zealot versus Zealot, we can understand. But, like, how is he earning the cash to spawn anything out? He's got his, well, I guess he's killing stuff with his hero Zergling? And he just spawned in a bunch of defilers that don't seem to do anything. So that's his plan. He runs out, spawns a bunch of stuff that dies after 2 seconds, and then goes back home and hangs out for a little bit longer. He's got a very specific strategy here. I don't know what it is, but it's probably going to result in him winning. Oh, he is moving out with his zealots. They don't have any attack upgrades that I can see. +3 attack is upgraded here for Savior Sword. Everybody's just been fighting each other the whole time, so here comes mid-level Room on the move out to fight. Got 122 supply, so much bigger than anybody else in the game right now. Yeah, whatever that early game situation is all about. I don't know. I don't know. Spell casting. There you go. Spawns in a bunch of science vessels. They don't do anything. I don't think they're attacking. I don't think they're tanking. And then they die, and they don't take anything else with them. They're not doing AoE damage or anything. Okay, so the Scouring Basher's out here with 11 upgrades, doing 4 plus 44 damage per attack here. This Ling is crushing right now. 15 kills. There is so much lag. Happy hates having a hotkey at the starport to cast his spells. Oh, yes. Forgot that was there.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, what's up, Horology Dad? Thanks for subscribing. Trying to get to 68,000 subs on the YouTube channel. So far, so good. Thank you. Ice Golem is invulnerable with a time limit. But yeah, this Zergling... No, he spawns some more Lings with crazy, incredible upgrades. And the Scouts here, too. Chris is trying to upgrade his Zealots. Can't figure that out. So they're timed, apparently. I don't know what the Defilers are supposed to be doing. Arkanoid's got +4 attack upgrade. The Scouring Basher still is at +14. So somehow managed to get upgrades real fast here on his Zergling. The Defiler is to make units stack so the hero can't get stuck. So if the hero's surrounded, it can spawn in some Defilers and spread everything out and give him an escape avenue? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. So it's an escape maneuver. That's kind of cool. Got our level 2 Amazonian warriors down here with 14 damage upgrades on those suckers too. So definitely bigger upgrades here from mid-level room. Everybody seems to be murdering each other down here, and this lag continues to be abominable. Like people are trying to attack up here, but these are 0-0 from Commander V. Chris Jericho still not sure how to upgrade his zealots. You think Jericho would maybe help him? Forge, says Jericho. Do they have a forge? Forge, they say. Save your sword. They get 0 ups anyway. Okay, blue has +4 on them. That's true. Oh, you can evolve your Footman back here at the stasis cell for 25 coins. And if you come down here, you can do a check on your hero status, something like that. It's definitely you, Save Your Sword, yeah. Which is, again, he played an entire Monobattle with us and didn't get lag at all, but he's been lagging non-stop since we started this thing. Not sure what that's all about. Detroit's lost. Bunch of Reavers. I don't know what that was. Bunch of fast-moving Reavers doing crazy stuff in the lag. Bunch of Ultralisks out, level 3 Cavaliers, in addition to the level 2 Amazons. So fully upgrading there. Has anybody else figured out how to upgrade their Footman? Save your sword. Why? Why is it so bad? Is that a regular Fangrind Pathcutter? Or is that somebody's hero? Is that Commander V's hero? Hashim, no, it is not. Okay, Jericho's figuring some stuff out. Oh, look, there's the forge. Is this the shop area? This appears to be the shop area. Maybe. Here's an attempt to straight up kill Team Chris Jericho and Jericho. Save your sword is salty. Save your sword leaves, and the lag appears to be gone. At least a little bit. Still seems a little laggy. Oh, now we're back. Looks like it was you, Savior Sword. Yeah, I mean, we were getting a bunch of messages saying that it was your name in the lag list, so yeah. Seems like... Seems like we're good now. Hey, getting credit for killing Savior Sword's units is kind of nice. No, Savior Sword, you think? Game is definitely over. Yeah, if everyone's still stuck on the first level of creeps here, and we're up to like level 3, level 4. Yeah, level 4 is coming out. Level 5 is actually out now. Yeah. So pretty good. You know, I think if people did have a bit of a more of a chance to kind of play it a couple times, figure some stuff out, get used to the mechanics, I think this would be pretty fun. I think they could do better. Happy managed to get to level 2. I mean, he's not really saying anything that wasn't in the opening instructions. It's just a lot. It's just a lot to keep track of here. All right, we're going to wrap it up there. But, you know, I've got it now. We can run it, put it into rotation, try it again some other time. See what else we get out of it. Let's go for a something else here. Let's go Micro Arena just because it's fun. Micro Arena, or Micro Challenge, rather. Number 3. Yeah, just kind of, it's a micro challenge, but it includes everybody competing against everybody else. If you fail a challenge, you lose a life, and if you lose a life, you get down, if you go to 0, then you lose. Savior Sword is back with the lag. That's a fun emoji, Dollaville. Savior Sword's up to yellow. We'll see if that lag plays out here or not. Okay, I get it. Looking good, Dollaville. Dollaville says he is the Falcon Chip Master. And RJB says he is the Falcon Chip Master, but additionally, I don't think he's actually on the Twitch account. Hashim.
Is this the last games?
It is not, but thank you for the super chat. Looking good, dude. Appreciate it. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Always is. Always is. Even when he's sick and he's not playing at all.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
Got one more spot here to hop on in. Straight up easy enough. You're given some units, random units, to defeat enemy random units. If you defeat them, then you don't lose a life. But if you lose all 8 of your lives after however many rounds, you're knocked out, and whoever ends the game with the most lives is the winner of the day. Savior Sword's going to restart the PC. What's up, DC? Did I end my daily stream streak? I don't think I had one going, DC. I've always had a day off. When I started the fuss, Saturday was the day off. I've changed it to Wednesday being my day off now. So I don't... There is no streak going because I'm taking days out. Gay boy has joined, huh? The heck? What did that... How did I get a herald out of that? Savior Sword hops back in after rebooting, and let's see... Oh, lost a spot out of it, too. Herald is always here. Oh, what the friggin'... Somebody dropped out right as I hit OK. I guess I didn't say good luck, have fun or anything, but that timing could not have been worse. Let's hop back in real quick. Save your sword back in the red. All right, so we got Savior Sword, Gay Boy, Hamster Coaster, Commander V, Detroit, SS1 Mega. Savior Sword says, "Go without me." Dark Knight takes the spot immediately. Yeah, Dark Knight's got AT&T as his ISP, and it doesn't seem to perform crazy well. So... that is unfortunate, having a bad internet service provider. I don't think I realized that these are the critter portraits. The updated critter portraits. Or the old ones, if you prefer. Actually, that doesn't... That's interesting. That is interesting. All right, let's go... Micro challenge number 3. Come on. Bengalas. You can do it. Go Bengalas. Yeah, go Bengalas. Okay, round 1. Here goes a Observer and a Firebat against an Ultralisk.
Is that the last game? Kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face,
Almost.
poop.
Almost got it. Hashim! Thank you for the Saudi Real Super Chat. Oil Baron Hashim himself, thank you very much for the support. And no, still not the last game. Are we still running around down here, Detroit? Detroit's trying to get it. Detroit trying to get it. No, can't quite get it. You got to force the Infested Terran to hit the Ultralisk and kill it for you with the friendly fire splash damage. And if all you have left is an OBS, you got to suicide the OBS by moving it out. And there you go. Yeah, Ramon, we're taking bets on these if you want. Go out to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin, earn some Falcon chips, some channel points, and you can bet on the games. Did everybody lose that one? I think everybody lost that first round. That's tough. That is tough. So let's go. Who wins here? Dark Knight. Gay Boy. Hamster. Commander V. Detroit. SS1 Mega. Place your bets. Place your bets. Round 2, everybody lost a life on the first round. Got Defilers and Valkyries against 100 battle cruisers. Who can survive? Let's see if Hamster can do it. If anyone can, it's probably him. He gets a Dark Swarm up. Plagues every battle cruiser. You want to get 2 plagues on the BCs to bring them down to crazy low. Because 1 plague is actually not enough to get them down to super, super low HP. This is very well executed here by Hamster. Gets another Dark Swarm up in case the first one dies. And then once this plague is done, we plague it again. There you go. Did you get all of them? Oh. Inside the Dark Swarm, guys. Oh, crap. Valkyries, hit them. Valkyries, take them out. Valkyries. No! No! They all aggroed. Oh, no. How we doing over here? Oh, kind of. Woo. Okay. Gay boy, looking all right. Looking all right here. Might be able to do this. All these very, very, very nice. There we go. Only one to survive that round is blue, Mr. Gay Boy. So he's in the lead here with 7 total lives. That's the blue. Round 3. 2 Defilers, a Science Vessel, and an Ursidon of Doom. So what you want to do is get the mutas to aggro on the Ursidon of Doom and stack up. Once they've stacked up, you plague them, and then you irradiate the Ursidon of Doom so that it hits them with the irradiate up to the sky. I don't know if anybody's actually doing this. Oh, he did it. He did the thing. Hey! Hey!
Let's do BGH please after this. Poop,
all right.
Kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop.
Thank you. Hashim, will do. We'll do a Big Game Hunters for you. Massive, massive supporter of the channel. Super chatter extraordinaire, Hashim. I don't... No, Gay Boy isn't RJB, I don't think. Cool. So now in the lead by 2 lives is Gay Boy. Did I not start the prediction? Where'd the prediction go? Can't. Son of a gun. Start the prediction. Okay, predictions are rocking now. Yeah, Gay Boy doesn't have the APM to be RJB. D-Web and Psystorm seems to get the job done here quite ably. There you go. Psystorm and D-Web. All anyone ever needs to win. And boom. 3 life lead now. Good grief. Incredible stuff here. 1 Dark Archon versus 3 Battle Cruisers and a Zergling. Why? Why is there a Zergling? If that's the only thing left, I guess it wins. So you want to feedback, mind control. Yeah, feedback, mind control, Yamato. And then you should be able to win it from here with your mind control battle cruiser. Yamato to the enemy. Uh-oh. No, somehow screwed that up. Good night, RJB.
By the way, I am drunk. Man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing, man dancing.
Hashim is enjoying his Friday or Thursday night, whatever time it is where he is. Thank you again, Hashim, for the super chat. So, okay, Hamster won that one. So it's only a 3 life lead on Hamster right now, but everybody else is a 4 life lead. Good golly. Zealots against Dragoons. I don't know if we've seen this one. I don't know if we might have seen Zealots versus Dragoons. It's definitely a tough one. Detroit lost. Commander lost. Dark Knight lost. Mega lost. Hamster won. Hamster won. Okay, Hamster pulls it within 2. Looks like Hamster and Gayboy are the ones in the lead right now. Every other person and 4 players have 2 lives remaining here. This is the recall micro one, which is tricky as all get out. Condemned Marines in Bahrain right now. Very cool. Gotta recall, dodge enemy Reaver shots and enemy Dragoon shots and stuff too. Shot, pull. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, that one worked. Okay, I think he was into a position where the recall couldn't happen because the Arbiter was over that unlandable spot. Everybody loses that round. We've got Commander, Detroit, SS1 Mega, and Dark Knight are all 1 loss from death. We got Lings and Defilers on this round coming in against DTs and just DTs. So you gotta plague them so you can see them. Let the plague do its work. And then attack them once they've been injured enough to clear them out. That one's not too bad. Okay, that did not go well for Commander. And it didn't go well for Dark Knight. So all 4 of the players that couldn't afford to lose lost, unfortunately. And here we go. It's now Gayboy versus Hamster. Got a ton of infested Terrans versus a bunch of Hydras. So yeah, de-web those suckers. And then hit them. Just trying to get in. There you go. Massive hit. That was awesome by Hamster. That was really well done. Okay, second hit. You got to get in there at some point. And that. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. Okay, okay. He's got it. He's got it. 2 infested Terrans versus like 3 Hydras. Bam. Hamster takes it out. Nicely done. Gayboy won that one as well. Whew. Devours and Valkyries against a million Mutalisks. That's right. Psychonauts knows what's up. Knows what's up. All right. What do we got? We got the Devourers, Acid Spores. Hit them. Hit them. Maybe try to spread out a little bit so the glaive bounce isn't hurting as much. Unnecessary. Wow. Okay, Hamster. Uh-oh. Trying to micro the Valkyrie against the... Man, hitting them while they have the Acid Spore on them is going to be better than... He's taking so much damage when he tries to... Oh, Hamster down to 2 lives. That hurts. That one hurts a lot. Tricky, tricky stuff there. Okay, next round. We've got a bunch of Reavers and Corsairs against a hajillion Dragoons and some Corsairs. Interesting. Happy says, I guess they are randomized. Good to know. So yeah, de-web the front. Also be attacking the enemy Corsairs. Also get Reaver shots off forever. I think they always have maximum Scarabs, so you don't have to worry about making Scarabs or running out, which is nice in a situation like this. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah, it's Corsair energy. You have to worry about that too, but I don't think that's an issue here. You just keep throwing down D-webs and you should be able to win it. It's good, like I said, it's gonna take a second. But they should be able to do this pretty easily. Yeah, it's already won here from Gayboy. And Hamster is... Yeah, he's got it done too. I don't think... I was going to say, even without Dark Swarm, or D-Web, should be able to win it. There you go. Nice. 5-2 lives remains. We are at a stalemate thus far. Next round here at 11 minutes. We've got ourselves a bunch of Goliaths versus... Oh, we saw this one yesterday. But it's Goliaths versus Guardians and Mutos. Just got to stutter step a little bit. 1v1 is not actually great. Oh, he lost it. He lost it. They both lost it, but now Hamster is one loss from death. He should have microed a little bit more, and he could have pulled that off. Hydra and Goliath. One life to live here, Hamster. Got to deal with an Archon. Here we go. Scary, scary stuff, dude. Yep, you just got to basically aggro the Archon onto whatever. And whatever's aggroed, use the other unit to attack it. Yeah. Oh, he's not too fat to fit through there. Ultralisks are, but Archons are not. Oh, every hit is bad news bears here. So intense. Keep running. As long as the Archon is chasing. Ooh, full back. He changes aggro without warning at all. Got him. Hamster takes it out. And he got it too? Yeah, he got it too. Gay Boy got it as well. So 4 lives to 1 life. It's Infested Terrans and Corsairs against a bunch of Zealots. So once again, you de-web this. They run in there, hold still, and then the Infested Terrans connect on all of them. Yeah, they all gather up around, and then you detonate. Then you do it again. Hurry. De-web. Are we not doing that? There you go. De-web. They aggro. They can't attack him because... And that's it. Beautifully done. He's like, hey guys, aggro me. Aggro. Or just, that works. We can do it outside of it too. Outside of the de-web. Woof. Hamster lives. Hamster lives. Got a shield battery and a probe. What is this? I don't think we've seen this one. So it's 1 Marine versus a shield battery and a probe. That's cool. Let's see what we get here. He's gonna attack the shield or the pylon first. So you gotta, you gotta just attack while healing. This doesn't seem too hard, actually. I'm not sure there's much micro involved here either. Yeah, unlimited energy. Just heal, 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 and the probe wins. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know. Not much of a micro challenge on that one. First time I've seen it. But hey, they gotta do what they gotta do. Siege Tank and Arbiter against an Archon. Oh, it's recall shenanigans. It's a hero Archon, says Happy. Noted. So this is a little bit harder than that. Ooh, yeah. If he just keeps walking into tank range here, that's a win for us. Come on, man. Aggro. He's not aggroing. He's now aggroing. So I think you should use your Arbiter to be like, hey, come over this way, dummy. Drag him into tank range. I think every spellcaster on this version has unlimited energy. I'm fairly sure. Nice. That was a good move by Gay Boy. Yeah, we were just baiting him in. What is all this recall shenaniganry? Hamster's having a fun time with the recall capabilities. Oh, just a giant recall animation on top of the Archon. Infinite Arbiter energy, no recall on it, no cooldown on it either. Lets you have fun like this. Whoa! Get him, get him. Super chat! Thank you, Tomer, for the super chat. Win, win. That's it, they both won. Been watching since 2017. You deserve so much more. Ah, thank you for the kind words, and thank you for the super chat. I very, very much appreciate it. Awesome stuff, Tomer. Glad you could stop by and say hello. Hope you're having a great day. All right, kids. You want to go Psystorm 1. You got to get a storm off. Run! Run! No! Vulture up. Yes, win. Win. Both players won. Both players won. No! Somehow. What? How did he lose that? I thought he won that. All right. Well, 3 lives left anyway. Single Vulture with Spider Mines versus Unultralisk. And Blanc, 1 hit. Blanc, 1 hit. Hey, what's up, OMC Ritzy? No. Have not. Uh-oh. Couldn't quite finish it off with the Spider Mines, but the Vulture gets the job done regardless. People are edgy in Canada, says Yannick. What's edgy about Canadians? Okay, both players win. So 3-1. Hamster's just playing with fire here. As soon as he loses a battle, he's done, and it's over. Siege tanks, marines, medics, and 1,000,000 science vessels against all of the Archons. EMP time. Just go in there, EMP them. EMP, EMP, all of the EMPs. Oh, no unlimited energy on science vessels. Interesting. So this is one example of not unlimited energy for the science vessels. Oh my gosh, they are still coming. I don't know about this, guys. We need more EMPs and we need them stat. This might be it. Yeah, that's it. Hamster's dead. All he's got left are science vessels. He couldn't do it. Blue knows the map better. Sure seems to, yes. And that's it. Gay Boy gets the win. Nicely done. Who predicted that one? I mean, he was leading when we made the bet, so he was the favorite for sure. But GG's. All right, Hashim, we're going. We're going, Hashim. BGH. Winter times. BGH. No. Big Game Hunters Winter Fixed is the name. We're going to go top versus bottom. 4v4 shenanigans. Extended unit limits. Let's go. How's it going, Dan? Welcome back, Mr. Buddha. Why not has is in chat. Hashim made it in. Jericho. Why not has. Hamster, Savior Sword, Dark Knight, Detroit. Hush paid for this 4v4. He sure did. Commander jumps in as the final spot. He's got red. That's not cool. All right. Hamster, Savior Sword, Dark Knight, Detroit. Hashim, Jericho. Why not has. Commander. Why not has. Jumps out. Big Wan in the house. What's up, Big Wan? Happy Thursday, sir. healthnwealth joins the game. healthnwealth has not played yet today, so we're going to put him over Commander. I just want to get some... Well, I've got... Oh, I need to move. Hang on a second. Okay, swap teams. Trying to balance some stuff out here. What's up, Health and Wealth? Got you in a spot, dude. So yeah, tomorrow, 10-hour stream to commemorate the 10-year anniversary of the YouTube channel for Falcon Paladin. So hope everyone can stop by and say hello to that. Ooh, that's interesting, Yannick. Jericho, Hashim, Gayboy, Detroit, Health and Wealth, Dark Knight, Savior Sword, and Hamster. All right, hold on a second. Yeah, I know you're there, Vahan. Just Stream start time. 11 a.m. Eastern, I think. Let me check real quick. Ten-year anniversary stream starts at oh no. Eastern. All right, let's go. Let's rock. Don't have a lot of time here from Hashimi's drunk StarCrafting. We'll definitely do a Phantom. Oh, well, thank you, Bahan. Very kind of you to say. So, Team Top versus Team Bottom here. Gay Boy, Savior Sword, Dark Knight Hamster versus Health and Wealth, Jericho, Hashiman, Detroit. Let's start a prediction out on the Twitch. Team Savior Sword versus Team Health and Wealth. And we'll go around the horn and introduce the players. Team 1 is an Olive Zerg player. It's Health and Wealth. His teammate next door is a Dark Blue Protoss, Jericho. We've got another Protoss of his, bottom right. Yeah, that's Hashim with his tan color. And then Detroit, bottom left, playing orange toss. Team 2 is Gay Boy playing Protoss. He's red. Savior Sword playing Protoss. He's green. Hamster playing Terran. He's pink. And then Purple Dark Knight playing Protoss down here, looking good. Did I ever look into what you said about Mavericks and Luca? About the conspiracy theory that the owners of the Mavs want to move the team to Las Vegas? I don't know what else there is to look into. Was there anything else I was supposed to investigate there? Because I don't know if there is anything else to investigate. These chokes are wider. That does look like a wider choke. Boom, boom. It gets so much deeper. Whoa, help me out then. How does it get so much deeper than that? Commander V lagging out. I was worried about Commander V lagging out with his red. He's in an ob slot, so losing him is not going to be a problem here. And he drops. Okay, so he's out. Maybe his internet is not as sturdy as we need in the year 2025 for StarCraft, which seems questionable. But, you know, that is just the nature of the beast. Gay Boy comes in to harass a little bit on Health and Wealth space, but he's going to be okay. Rumor is that the owners of the Mavericks are part of the idea of the NBA creating a European league. Okay. Noted. I'm not sure what that has to do with Luca exactly. Luca on the Lakers draws more European viewers to create the league. I mean, interesting. I mean, when Yao was on the Rockets, they got tons of billions and billions of views in China, and it was the Rockets. It wasn't a huge market team. I don't know that it helps much more to have Luka on the Lakers than it does to have him on the Mavs. But probably more eyeballs. So if that's what they're going for, then okay, I guess. So that means that they are looking for a way to get Jokic on the Knicks or something. Right? If they're trying to get more European viewers of the NBA and they're trying to put European stars on big market teams. Maybe that's next. It's not your internet, says Commander. You crashed. Ah. Unfortunate. I mean, the Knicks have been bad for 20 years. I don't think they're as reliant on the Knicks as maybe people think. Jericho taps after getting Zealot pressured a little bit and leaves the game. Okay, that's not fun. Looks like it was early pressure here from Savior Sword and Gay Boy on him. Double team, got hit. Wasn't happy about it. Gonna try to get up here on health and wealth, but he does have Sunkens to fall back to. One Sunken anyway to fall back to. Two Sunkens would be nice. Great Sim City. Hydra Den trying to get into Hydras fast. I would disagree. The Knicks have been competitive for 15 years. The Knicks have won like a playoff game in the previous 20 years before the last season. They have not been good at all. Going after the enemy gas is an interesting strategy here. Like, I'm serious. The Knicks playoffs are horrendous since they went to the finals in 1999. Like, their highlights are a 6-week period where Jeremy Lin was playing well, and that was it. It was a 6-week period. It wasn't even in the playoffs that was happening. It was regular season stuff that Jeremy Lin was catching everything on fire. Okay, so you're saying as long as the Knicks are making the playoffs, then it's good enough. Let's see, Knicks playoffs history. Starting in the year 2000, so 2001 playoffs, no playoffs, no playoffs, playoffs, no playoffs, no playoffs, no playoffs, no playoffs, no playoffs, no playoffs. Playoffs, playoffs. No playoffs for 10 more years. So they haven't made the playoffs more than they've made the playoffs in the last 25 years. They are a garbage organization. And them being bad has not tanked the NBA. Zealot's heading down into Hashim. He's got Dragoons out. Couple Dragoons out. Drunk Hashim not really keeping up with the macro as much as he would like, I imagine. Citadel on the way, but no, getting hit here too hard. The Savior Sword and Gay Boy plays are little too strong with the Zealot pressure from those teammates. Putting some work in. Hashim taps, Health and Wealth taps, Jericho already tapped, Detroit getting hit by a marine attack from Hamster. He's probably dead as well, trying to get into Dragoons here. So yeah, basically we had a couple Protoss players not being prepared for a big Zealot attack is the problem. Ooh, now compare it with the league revenue for the same years. Okay, I'll play that game. That sounds fun. Hold on a second. We're just gonna... Detroit's gonna tap out too. So GG, we got a 6-minute big game hunters. Lots of early Russian stuff from Gay Boy, Savior Sword, and Hamster. And hey, in a team situation, that'll get it done more often than not. Fancy pants. All right. Hold on a second. So over here, and then over here, NBA league revenue over time. So here is the NBA's total league revenue from 01 to 25, and it just kind of goes up. I don't see any correlation here to the Knicks being in the playoffs or not being in the playoffs. They were bad through this time, and it went up. We had a spike in 2018 and 19. It went down during the COVID years, which makes sense. But if we correlate here, They missed the playoffs in 2020, and they made them in 2021, so I just don't see a correlation here at all. The NBA revenue has been increasing steadily outside of the COVID years, and none of that correlates to the Knicks being good or bad, making the playoffs or not. I don't buy it. I'm out. I'm out on the theory the Knicks need to be good for the NBA to succeed. Not happening. All right, let's do one more game. Is Hashim still around? I don't know if Hashim had to take off. He said the place he was at, it sounded like it was closing, so he might have had to leave there. So let's do one final 8-player something. Hero can be pretty fun. Yeah, let's do a hero. Hero 7v1. Got enough people out here who are fastest map players anyway. Let's see if anybody wants to be a hero. Hamster, I think he said he has conquered this. He is undefeated here. So maybe he doesn't want to be the hero, but maybe healthnwealth wants to give it a shot. He's better at fastest map. Maybe Jericho wants to try it again. We got healthnwealth. We got Hamster, Happy, Savior Sword, Hashim. Oh, Hashim's in here again. That's fun. All right. Hey, hey, what's up? Draco! Thanks for the 2 months in a row Prime resub. Appreciating it. If you're an Amazon Prime member, be sure to check out and attach your Prime account to your Twitch account. Amazon owns Twitch, so it's easy to do. Oh, we got Nibbler in here. Sorry, we're bumping people out for Nibbler. 100%. Oh, Nibbler left. Nibbler! Nibbler! Hop! I'll boot someone for you, Nibbler. What's up, salted corn? Nibbler. Nibbler, come back. I'll get you in. You have to believe me. You must. Nibbler rejoined. Rad. All right, who are we going to boot for this? We're going to boot Jericho for this. Yeah. Okay, so Nibbler, Hamster, Happy, Savior Sword, Hashim, Gay Boy, Detroit. We're going to put Salted Corn over in Detroit, just because Salted Corn hasn't played yet today, and Detroit has a couple times. That's right, Arcanized. Come back to me, Nibbler. Nibbler wants Obs. I don't think he does. No, no, no. Obs, he says. Ah, son of a gun. All right, we put Nibbler back in. I mean, Detroit back in. Nibbler wants to watch. Oh. It's really annoying that pressing escape inside a lobby boots you from the lobby. It should not do that. I should have to hit cancel or C. It's a weird hotkey for that. Nibbler says, I play regular fastest. Fair enough. Look at all this yellow and red. Somebody in here has a bad connection. And maybe it's me. If everybody looks bad, doesn't that mean that it's me? I've seen that before. All right, healthnwealth is in. We got Savior Sword, Gay Boy, Hamster, Hashim, Salted Corn, Happy, Detroit. Detroit. Oh, Jericho hops back in and gets a spot back. Hey, never give up, never surrender. Oh, wait, he moved. Gonna dump him back in. All right, he's in. We're back to greens and a yellow now. That's good. Okay, now we rock. Okay, prediction rockin'. Let's go. Our hero with Hero 7v1 is healthnwealth. Playing pink Terran. The enemies are Savior Sword. Oh, he's mad about his spawn location. We've got a white Terran salted corn. Hashim's over here playing Protoss. Jericho's playing Protoss. Gayboy's playing Protoss. Happy's playing Terran. And a Zerg player, Hamster. One Zerg player. Down on the left side, spawning right next to the friggin' hero. Hashim's like, Savior, come to me. We will protect each other. It'll be fine. What's up, Vahan? So, this is the hero. Every unit that he builds is a hero unit. Every Marine is a Jim Raynor. Every Vulture is also a Jim Raynor. But you got siege tanks that are hero siege tanks. We've got Happy over here. Oh, I see. Building inside Hamster's base to lift engineering bays and block access to these minerals for our guy Health and Wealth. The thing is, he can make Marines and he can kill the engineering bays pretty quickly. It's better against Zerg because they don't have a tier 1 thing that shoots up, and better against Protoss too. Is this like Phantom? No. Top left player gets hero units. We gotta kill him, says Hamster. Talking about Stimmy Jimmies. I feel like Stimmy should have 2 M's in it rather than just the one. So Cannon's pretty good against early Marines. Sunken's good against early Marines. Terran ability against early Marine is, I guess, Bunker. But it's not great. It is not my favorite thing. Is to try to get bunkers working against an early Marine like that. An early hero Marine, no less. What's up, Sob Baggett? Stymie Jimmies. Yeah, see, if I see one M, I pronounce it Stymie. If you want me to pronounce it Stimmy, you gotta get 2 M's in there. So yeah, here's what the Marine says. Pa 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 pa. I mean, it's not instantaneous, these engineering bays die, but it's disappointingly quick. Walling off over here is Hashim. Is he getting these guys on the minerals? It's hard to tell if he's successfully getting them on the minerals or not. Marine coming out. Snipe the probe. Get 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 the probe. All right, no. Not interested in getting the probe. We're interested in moving out and killing someone. Where is he heading? Due south? I don't think he knows where anybody is. He hasn't scouted anyone. Impact of league-wide revenue. League-wide revenue. Warriors, Knicks, Lakers, and Bulls accounted for most of revenue sharing. Yes. But here's the thing. I think the Knicks get a ton of revenue even if they're bad, because Knicks fans are incredibly loyal. They'll show up to Madison Square Garden if their team is remotely okay, even if they don't make the playoffs. They'll watch them on TV even if they're remotely okay. So, I mean, I will agree that the Knicks do provide a lot of the league's revenue. I just don't know that there's a difference between them being a playoff team and them not being a playoff team for that revenue. And yes, viewership has gone down, but as we saw, league revenue is not going down. And the Lakers won a title in 2020. I don't know, man. Okay, engineering bays are gone, and it looks like the SCVs are on the minerals anyway, so I don't know if Health and Wealth figured out how to get around that little glitch. Get around that bit of cheese or what. Seems okay. Health and Wealth, I always say, the hero needs to kill 3 enemies in order to be in a position to win the game from that point on in the first 10 minutes. So I don't know. We're not there yet, but we're only at 4 minutes. There's time. There is time here. Autocorrect wants Stimmy to be Shimmy. I believe it does. Yeah, I mean, I am aware of the whole concept that league viewership is down pretty substantially. I do. On TV. And there's a lot of reasons for it. Do you not have detection at all? Well, this might be another short one, folks. If Health and Wealth doesn't have any detection whatsoever. He doesn't have an engineering bay. He doesn't have an academy. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. The Lakers winning in 2020 was a fluke. The Lakers had 2 of the top 10 players in the league in 2020. I don't know if that's a fluke season. Putting AD and LeBron on the same team seems like a pretty viable path to getting a championship. What's up, Carl? How you doing? All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, it's a hero game wherein the hero forgot about detection. Almost entirely. And that's your GG. So, rough. Well, that means we get it none. Means we have enough time for another game to play here before we wrap this thing up. So, yeah, a couple short ones there. What's up, Salted Buttery Corn? Yeah, he didn't have any detection, and DT showed up and murdered him. I think everyone's been in those shoes before. Everybody's been murdered by DTs or a lurker rush at least once in their lives, yeah. Pretty sure that's happened. Okay, let's go. Where do we want to go with this final one of the day? 8-player bloodbath.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
I have a lot of replays in here, don't I? All right, we'll go a new Phantom. I think we have time for that. Big Game Hunter Snow, low money. More of a boss fight than a mystery game like old Phantom is. And a little bit faster, too. But yeah, happy Thursday, everyone. Hope you're having a great day out here. We are playing UMS. We are getting challenges from people showing up to the stream. We were casting pro replays earlier. We've got a 10-hour stream tomorrow for the 10-year anniversary of the channel. 2015, February 28th is the first upload I made to the channel. We'll wait for you, Carl. Vahan says, COVID ruined everything. Okay, I hate the Lakers. And with the fire of 1,000 suns, you know this. But I'm willing to give them credit for the title. Like, what benefit did that give the Lakers that nobody else had? Salted Buttery Corn. Thanks for subscribing with Prime.
Your board of directors of Amazon Bucks, sir.
Awaken, my
that's
child,
right.
and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey, hey. Thanks for following Drew Huang, 1986. Trying to get closer to our 3,400 follower goal. We are at 3,318. 82 more followers to go. Looking fantastic. Subscriptions, 45 more of those. 700 more bits. And 50 more plus points. I don't know what those are. We got it. But yeah, 10 years, man. My first upload to the YouTube channel was a Hearthstone video that I did back on February 28th, 2015. A lot has changed since then. Falcon has changed a lot. The world has changed a lot. But the channel is still here. We're still casting. We're still streaming. Let's go. Tomorrow, 10-hour stream to celebrate the anniversary. Should be a wonderful time. Drew, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube channel. I'm glad you're here on the Twitch side of it as well. Happy says his first video was Hearthstone as well. Fancy pants. All right, kids, let's go. What do we got here? Gonna pop those names. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Pop those names in the top left, but this is Phantom mode. 2 people are Phantoms. They're gonna try to kill everybody. And if they do, they win. If they get killed first, they lose. There's a timer up top. You may have noticed it exists. What it means is when it gets to 7... Oh, wait. Is there not a timer up top? Did I not new Phantom this? There it is. Okay. Timer comes in. And once that hits 7 minutes, the shared vision goes away. And once it hits 0 minutes, the Phantoms are revealed to everybody. And that's not good for the Phantoms. Right? Right. Okay. So that encourages them to be aggressive with their Phantomness. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Trying to make it bigger. So teensy. It's so teensy. Ugh. There it is. All right, top left, Hashim. 12 o'clock, Jericho. Top right, Savior Sword. Right side, Carlaws. We've got a red Zerg player. It's Happy Hamsters playing Terran. Magenta Gay Boy playing Zerg. We got another purple Zerg here. It's Detroit Cut. I don't know who Detroit Cut is. Zarambe was alive when I started my YouTube channel. That is correct. The song that plays when you subscribe, EMT. You're talking about the Twitch subscription. That is a about a 10 to 12 second clip from the track Time from the movie Tenet by Christopher Nolan. It's a good one. I do like the soundtrack from Tenet, even if I think the movie is confusing and not that great overall. Welcome back, Canned Ham. Been doing votes in Ontario. That's exciting. Who are you electing? Prediction. Go. Phantoms or Slayers? Let's get some clues. Let's look around here for the next couple minutes. Is anybody going crazy with their production? Jericho's getting gas. Oh, there we go. Savior Sword looking 3-gate, 4-gate. Forging up. This looks like it's Savior Sword. And Happy said it's Savior Sword and me. So if it's Savior Sword and Happy, okay, then at least we know who the Phantoms are. That'll help you make your decision about whether you think they can pull this thing off. Kill purple. Oh, wow. They decided that Detroit Cut needs to die. Who is that Lucky Noob? Could be Lucky Noob. I mean, if it's Happy, he doesn't have a second base. He doesn't have a second hatchery. His production capabilities are pretty poor. But he's upgrading to a lair really fast. That's the one. 82 follows to go, says Dalaville with Steve the SCV and ASCII Art out on Twitch. 82 followers out on Twitch to get to 3,400. You guys are crushing it so far. Thanks for being a follower. If you are, thanks for being a subscriber on YouTube if you are. We got a lot of those as well. So, a bunch of lings pushing out here from Detroit Cut. He's like, hey, I heard that talk about me dying. Somebody was attacking that. Somebody just... Oh. Savior Sword's killing Carlaws. Got it. I missed that green down here. Going after the SCVs, causing major problems with these early Zealots. Again, I say the Phantoms have to kill 3 enemies. 3 enemies have to die in the first 10 minutes for them to win this thing from that point on. And so far, 1... is pretty much dead. I'm not sure that Carlaws can respond to this. He should probably lift off his command center and try to land it maybe once Savior Sword has moved on to somebody else. Happy says lift. Lift. Micro. Micro against these Zealots. There you go. Get him. Get him. No, those aren't close enough to be a wall. Yeah, a wall would have been really, really nice here. He does lift the command center, which is all he can do right now. But we're buying time for everybody else. Happy's got a Queen's Nest. Happy's got a Spire. Happy's apparently trying to go really fast Mutalisks as Phantom here. Can that work out for him? I guess we'll find out. Detroit says, I tried to help you with my Zerglings, but there were so many Zealots. Also, a million Dragoons come out here to take down Detroit as well. So Karlaz in trouble. Detroit in trouble. One sunken, not enough to handle like 6 Dragoons. With the Lings, though, maybe. Hold on a second. Sunken getting 3 hits off while those Lings are around, but now the Lings are gone. And it's not looking good. Not looking good here for Detroit. That'll be 2. That will be 2 down. Detroit says it's magenta and green. Not happy? Saying it's Gay Boy instead? I don't know that our boy here is attacking anybody. He's got 2 hatches. Well, 3 total hatches here, including the lair. But Happy's doing the same thing. 2 base, crazy amounts of Mutalisk stuff here. Went to a lair maybe a little too fast. He's asking for help. Nobody's bringing him that help. Save your sword, setting his sights on another enemy down south. Hamster, who is scary. Is Hamster... What's he trying to do here? Is he building wraiths? The enemy has a lot of Dragoons, Hamster. Siege tanks, hard-walled. Ooh, using that Bespin Geyser as part of the wall. We're doomed, says Happy. No! Fight! Fight! I can't float. Magenta's helping me. You called him a Phantom and everything, and he's helping you. It's 12 as a Phantom. Jericho's making a move on Hashim. Jericho and Savior Sword, maybe. I don't know what's going on here. We've had a lot of accusations, but it looks like maybe it's Jericho and Savior Sword after all. Hashim's got his cannons up. Once again, I think Hashim is really drunk, and StarCraft is not necessarily his forte at this point. I have heard rumors that there is a specific level of inebriation where you are actually a better StarCraft player than if you're sober. But if you go past that point, you turn into a worse player again. He's got a cannon back here, protected by a forge that might be able to save him a little bit. On some level, Detroit says this moves fast. Yeah. New Phantom definitely moves fast. Ah, Mutas. Okay, so the Mutalisks of Happy and the Mutalisks of Gay Boy are basically straight up trying to save Detroit here. A couple siege tanks from Hamster, saving his butt too. Like to see the teamwork from Team Slayer a lot. So yes, 1.5 players are dead. I'm not sure if this is Carl. Carl has been given a second base to build from, but that's going to cripple Happy a little bit. That said, he's got the 2 gas, so it's not terrible. Haha, Zilnar. And is he making Guardians here at 8 minutes? 12 is always Phantom, says Hashim. Yeah, basically. He's alive, though. This position, look at this. Look at this cannon saving Hashim. That's awesome. Okay. Gay Boy trying to pick off Jericho a little bit. Trying to get after some of these probes of Savior Sword, too. Got a pretty decent group of Mutalisks. This player is not bad. Whoever you are, I don't know if you're an alt or if you are a new player to the stream, but pretty good Zerg play thus far here. A bunch of Archons out from Savior Sword because 2 of his enemies are making Mutalisks. Not a bad idea. Problem is, Hamster's making tanks, and the Archons aren't going to do very well in that situation. Guardians! Guardians ahoy! Guardians afoot! Guardians against Archons. Actually not bad. I mean, if the Archons get up close, the Guardians die real fast, but that's true for anything that's attacking a Guardian. Kaboom! Zealots trying to go after Karlaz, but a Mutalisk, siege tanks, and bunker enough to shut that thing down. I think the Slayers might have pulled this off. I don't think enough Slayer is dead for the Phantoms to feel really great about this. Mutas helping to kill that Archon. Look at this teamwork. Mutas and Guardians working together here. This is fantastic stuff out of the Slayers. I like it a lot. This is a good one. Corsair's out from Savior Sword, trying to deal with this Mutalisk Guardian setup. I kind of like it. Not a bad idea. Attack 12, says Hashim. Oh, man. Is he getting... Jericho says, you can't hold me off forever. That's really funny. Finally got through the forge, and he's gonna take out Hashim once and for all now. Tragically. Ah, siege tanks on the ice. Only high-level players realize that on snow maps, you can drop units on the ice. You can't do it if it's water, but these siege tanks can be out here because it's a winter version of the map. Siege tank, Guardian, Mutalisk causing major problems here for Savior Sword. Jericho's says, you're on your own. I'm going to go finish off. So Hashim's dead. Detroit's dead. And if it's Detroit and Carl that are dead, then maybe the Phantoms can win here. Mass Dragoon. I'm still alive, Jericho. Wahahaha. He laughs. Hashim is funny. Dragoons trying to fight against, I mean, they're pretty good against everything here but the siege tanks. Guess who's back with more siege tanks and Goliaths? Yeah, it's Hamster. Straight up bullying Savior Sword here. Are we? Jericho is sparing, I guess? What's that? Love Snow! What is up, Love Snow? Thanks for the raid. 25 people. We've got a new Phantom mode happening right here. The chaos is real, Guardians. Are there enough Corsairs to wipe this out? A Devourer has joined the party from Happy. Looking good. Hope you had a great stream. Let us know again. Thanks, and new raiders, feel free to tap the follow button. We're here 6 days a week with the streamin'. A lot of StarCraft. What's up, Eternity? Guardians dying. Mutas not engaging. Goliath's causing major problems. The Dragoons are causing major issues from Gayboy over here. They've got 1-1 upgrades. The Mutas are at a 1-0 situation. Dragoons gonna fight. Couple tanks unloading here. Hamster doing a good job playing defense and being on offense here too. Gateway in a lot of trouble, but it's kind of slowed down a little bit for now. Mutas dancing. Hey, we get a scout. What? The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled. That's what we're talking about. Ah, glorious, glorious scout for the Empire. I mean, if you got D-Web, you could D-Web this area, and maybe Dragoons could break it. I'd be kind of surprised if he didn't. Savior Sword's got some Dragoons stuck back in his base thanks to the Sim City, unfortunately. Yeah, the siege tanks are too much of a problem. You're going to have to come in through drops. You're going to have to D-Web that thing, something. Savior Sword is in here trying to take this base down. Did not work out for him whatsoever. You know, the scouts, I think, can maybe take this at this point. Maybe we're giving upgrades at all? Nope, no upgrades there. 1-1 still for the Dragoons. 1-1 for the other enemy Protoss here, Jericho. Yeah, let the Archon kill those Devourers. That's what that's all about here. Detroit Cut is still alive over here. Got Sunkens, got a lair. Was spared for some reason by Jericho just a second ago. Controlling Center. Happy's built upon Karloz's base because Karloz took his second, so it's only fair. That's nice. Access to 2 more gas for the Zerg player. He's got a Hive. He's got a Defiler Mound. He's got Guardians. He's got Devourers. The Mass Muta, good unless there are Corsairs. He jumps on them. He knows how to micro here. Against these Corsairs, you're going to take hits, but you're going to hit them too. And you're not as clumped up as if you're just kind of coming at it from one direction. High Templar getting sniped out from Jericho. Not great. Not good at all. Jericho, new base. Jericho, new base. Hashim, I think, is up Pylon. Or is he down? This is Hashim down here. Hashim is still alive. He's cockroaching, and Hamster's natural. That means that Hamster doesn't have a second base, though, and he's going to be mining out. Scouts, like I said, did show up and shut this thing down. So this little area is now off limits to enemies. Carriers being produced. You know they have Devourers already, Savior Sword. Maybe not Carriers today. But the man does love him some carriers and some Dark Archons. Maybe in a way that is unhealthy. Okay, Dragoons getting right under the Guardians to kill them. Not a bad strategy, honestly. Not target firing particularly well, but you'll kill these Guardians nevertheless. Winning that battle is nice. Keeping the space away is pretty good too. Muta's jumped up and shut that base down from Jericho. Now they have to come back to try to save the second base again. So once again, you're going to mine out here. There are a lot of mineral patches, but they are only 1,500 each. This looks like big game hunters, but it's not. It's lower resources. It's more resources than hunters, but less, substantially less than big game hunters. Yeah, I don't know about this mass muta to strats. Although, if your enemy's making carriers, sure. I mean, if they want to do that, I don't see why not. I mean, they're pretty good against scouts as well. Tank spin from the Dollaville. This is really feeling like a Slayer win at this stage. It's a little bit touch and go. Hamster's got a mass mech army out against a 2 Protoss Phantom team here. Still got some stuck Dragoons back here. Nope. Maybe? Saber Sword says what? What are you pinging? There's a million siege tanks over here. Maybe don't attack into them with Dragoons. Just a recommendation that I had. Yeah, Mutas against carriers, surprisingly okay. Until every Corsair in the world shows up. And then you gotta run. However, Devour's getting some Acid Spore on these boys. Forces them to turn tail and retreat. That Mutalisk overstayed its welcome just a little bit. Do they have armor upgrades? That Muta survived an impressively long time. Yeah, +1 Carapace. Fancy enough. Savior Sword's got carriers, pushing in. Siege tank count, not super happy. Okay, carriers, once again, are always an answer to siege tanks. And Devourers themselves aren't particularly good against carriers, especially in smaller numbers like this. So he debuffs. Debuff doesn't last forever, but if you have a follow-up of anything, it would be nice. This guy's going Plague. You ready for a Plague? You ready? That's what we're talking about. Plagued and acid-spored carriers. You have some talented Zergs on the other side, Savior Sword. I'm not sure those are what you want. The Mutas jumping on those carriers right now would be insane. Unless they're already so injured from fighting Corsairs they don't want to, which is entirely possible. But yeah, these guys are bleh. They're bleh, is what they are. But center's held by the Phantoms, which, you know, there's worse things to do in a hunter's map than hold the center of it. Detroit cut, trying to get back on his feet again after almost dying 2 times and surviving somehow both ways. The fact that Hamster's only on 1 base and he's mining out is a major problem for Team Slayers right now. He is maybe the best player on this whole darn thing, but if he runs out of cash, he can't help very much. The fact that Hashim took his base from him is bad. I don't know. I don't know about this. I mean, the money is looking really good for Jericho. This base, still not happening. But this base is good. Plus, he's got the passive income from what's being mined by the Slayers. Now, that's different. In old Phantom, you just get a set amount of passive income the whole game. But in new Phantom, the income you get is a percentage of the resources mined by the Slayers. So if the Slayers aren't mining, you don't get any passive income. It's really something to keep in mind in this new Phantom mode. The Corsairs of Savior Sword. Not Devour and Muta. Not as good anymore. Bunch of Hydras coming out from Gayboy. Center still held by the enemy. Siege Tank's trying to show up here from Carl, but unsupported really by anything else. Not sieged up either. Like, needs to fall back. Heck no, I'm not wearing shoes. When I'm inside my house, I'm not wearing shoes. I have socks on my feet in the winter, and in the summertime, I am barefoot. Yeah, Rune Bishop. Phantom mode sometimes gives you some crazy good battles, like this one. This is great. Save your sword, 2 basins. Save your sword. Mass Guardian army from Happy coming in. It's good that he has the income over here from Carl's base, because otherwise he'd be running out of steam, just like Hamster is. Look at this. I don't know how much of a bank Hamster has remaining, but it can't be good. We might as well show this, because we'll see what the banks are. So, yes, banks for Save Your Sword and Jericho. Big. Happy's got a decent bank. Gayboy's got a decent bank. Everybody else is under 1,000 minerals there. Not ideal. Here, let's turn off that so we have this, because we know who the Phantoms are. Yeah, a lot of Americans do wear shoes indoors. Why, ha? But I don't know. I just don't find them comfortable. I'd rather just largely be barefoot inside. And even at people's houses where you don't have to take off your shoes when you go there, I take my shoes off. Just more comfortable for me. Gayboy making a distinct push against this Sky Toss. Yeah, Sky Toss Dragoon army. Out of Save Your Sword. Maelstrom! What is this Dorgar gonna do? He gets a tiny baby Maelstrom off before he gets exploded. Guardians. Okay, so we've pushed the enemy out of the center. Hamster's taking the base in the middle because it's the only available for him, really. It's close enough to home that it should be defendable. Yeah, losing the second base from Save Your Sword. His bank is dissipating rapidly. And I think the Slayers are putting in enough time and enough effort and enough APM and enough teamwork and enough sharing bases that I think they pulled this off. But it's not been easy. Yeah, these cracklings, they're 0-0 cracklings because we've been investing in Mutalisks more than anything else. Still, the attack and damage is pretty fantastic. Save Your Sword, getting pushed. Jericho getting pushed. It's a good one. I think the Phantoms are going to fall, but I don't think there's any shame in losing this. I think they played hard. I think they did well. There's Prada slippers, Waiha. I didn't know that. I guess you are the one that is familiar with all of the luxury brands out there, so you would know. DT's trying to get in here. Science Vessel providing that detection. As you do. 104, 110 supply for the Phantoms. It's not like everybody else is maxed out, but with their powers combined, it's kind of working out here for Team Slayers. Jericho taps out. GG's to Save Your Sword. He taps out. And the Slayers pull it off in 23 minutes. Nicely done. Good teamwork there from the Slayers. Nice letting Carl have a base, letting Hashim have a base after they died early, and helping to save our guy Detroit Cut, who is Lucky Noob, maybe? I'm not sure who this is. There are Prada rubber bands. Going for $350, you say. Huh. Well done. Outkilling everybody, our 350 APM Gayboy. Not sure who it is, but welcome to the stream, I guess, if you're new. Lucky Noob was Detroit Cut. And that's it. So well done, everybody. Thank you so much for the support today. Appreciate it. Thanks especially to Hashim, who really carried the stream today in Super Chats anyway. Super Chatting 4 separate times. Massive support from him. The raid from Sn0w, the raid from Railgun. We got Prime subs out of Salted Buttery Corn. Oh, that's a regular sub from Draco. Also excellent, though. We got a super chat from Yhars. We got a super chat from Yannick. Hans resubbed. Get Trapped resubbed with Prime for 29 months in a row. And then Tum became a patron of mine at patreon.com/FalconPaladin for about $20 US, Australian rather, a year. So thanks for the support, everybody. Looking good. Appreciate it. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. Do you want to see the map off stream to see if interested or want a surprise? Off stream. Okay, so thanks again. Love you all. Back tomorrow for the 10-year anniversary of the 10-hour stream of the 10-year anniversary of the Falcon Paladin channel. We'll see you then. Love you all, and let's go raid someone. But first, goodbye.